Hello, all of you gluttonous freaks out there. Is I, Matthew Smart, back again in the flesh. We be dashing out with this one true. Yeah. Welcome back to the stream. We're gonna be paying that one. Yeah. I'm back. It's been a minute. Well, not really a minute. It's been almost a week. But I wanted to get back on the Mario Kart Double Dash Retro Track Grand Prix train. Because I really enjoyed doing this last time. It was a lot of fun. Turnout was great. And there were a lot of hilarious moments that came with me streaming this stinking game. By the way, let me know if the audio's good. It's been shut up. It's been 1 week since I played this game. So yeah, we're gonna be continuing on with this Retro Track Grand Prix. We did the first 32 tracks last week, and we're gonna do the rest of them right now. And then after that, I'm going to be caving and trying out Tomodachi Life Living the Dream. Specifically, the demo. That birder was crazy. I swear, these trans people just be using cheat codes, I tell you. Yeah, with that being said, let's not waste any more time and get straight into the gaming. The gaming, my friends. Hello, Neo. Nice to see you. So, yeah. So we're gonna be starting out with my old reliable Kong and Bowser Jr. Let me just make sure everything's good for, like, my screens on my end, because I, would like to see what I'm doing. Alright, and then, again, let me get Dolphin on the other side. I'm sorry, I mean, my legally acquired copy of Double Dash on GameCube on the side. My mistake. And then, yeah, we'll, get into it. So, we got, 16 more tracks from the base RTGP to go. Starting with the last raceway for Mario Kart 64. Yeah, a pretty decent one at that. Just Mario Raceway. So yeah, if you don't know what we're doing here, I explained this a little bit in the last stream. There's a hack of Mario Kart Double Dash that, essentially adds in tons of tracks from Super Mario Kart all the way up to Mario Kart 7, while also bumping up the difficulty quite a bit to a pretty fair challenge. Alright, we're gonna save this for the shortcut. And for the most part, I would say these tracks so far have been recreated basically to a T. Hello, Retro Lad. We're playing some retro tracks. In it, I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, when I think Mario Kart 64, this is one of the first tracks that comes to mind. Mainly just, like, the layout, the vibes. Just the random Mario hat. Just on top of there. So yeah, we got ourselves another long one today. He sat in it like he's from England. Listen, I'm practicing for, whenever I eventually go to England someday. I gotta do... Listen, I gotta LARP as a British person eventually. Everybody's played this track. I don't think Abraham Lincoln did. So not everyone. I should probably switch, to me actually playing the game, with the, PNG. Yeah, I've just been playing telepathically up until this point, but if I gotta get first, I gotta be holding the controller. I got lots to learn. Believe me, like those freaking... I gotta train myself to like those crumpets, methinks. Nope! Bowser shell coming in. Oh, it destroys the piranhas too? That's funny. I started watching someone play Resident Evil 6 2 playing Mario Kart Double Dash is literally 9-day. Like, you know, something engaging is happening in the game. You know, I've never played Resident Evil before. I hear that 6 is one of the lesser liked ones. But isn't that one of the more action-y ones? So I imagine some engaging stuff would have to be going on. I will never play RE. I want to play at least Resident Evil 4, because I know that game is like considered the bee's knees. It's just a matter of me actually getting my hands on a copy. I almost got one at the convention I was at last year, because they had a copy on the GameCube readily available, but I was just like, I'd rather spend my money on other stuff for now. Alright, SNES Koopa Beach 2, everyone's favorite track from Mario Kart World. I do like... Oh my gosh, okay, yeah. I have to be really careful here. Play Resident Evil 2 before 4, just so you know Leon's story. Just because you want me to? No. Yeah, it's like everyone I know who's like played like the Resident Evil series has said like it's like the bee's knees. Like, cause like as far as I know, that's like at least as of Resident Evil 7. Oh my gosh, yeah, this track is really freaking difficult with the water pits. Okay, I gotta be careful. But yeah, like ever since like Resident Evil 7, like that series has like consistently been put on the map. Like every single game aside from like the RE3 remake, people really, really love. So I feel like as someone who's very not that into horror myself, I feel like that's the one I gotta try. It's like the Capcom series that is considered like the most consistent right now, other than maybe Monster Hunter. So yeah, I gotta try one at some point so that I'm not hit with the LARPer allegations. And yet, despite falling off twice, I got first. That's funny. They cut 70% of the RE3 in the remake. That's... Okay. How is the guys get stuck on, there? I've never seen this happen. This guy's just stuck. The camera's not changing at all. Is anything gonna happen? Oh, we're seeing some movement. Oh! They're learning. They're learning. They're learning. Oh, okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. Let's go. They found their way. All right. Yeah, I heard not great things about the RE3 remake, but apparently 1, 2, and 4 are fantastic. Door stuck, true. Despite a lot happening, a lot of overstimulating explosions and action sequences, it's never delivered in the story part and often resorted to. I'll explain it later. Yeah, that's a shame. Cause like, yeah, I know they really wanted to go in that action-oriented direction. It just didn't really work out. So I'm glad 7 ended up putting him back on the map. Hello, Mikey. Monster Hunter Wilds is a train wreck until the year after release. I read Steam reviews of Wilds that weren't great, but I think it was more so a matter of like Steam compatibility issues or anything. I could be wrong on that though. I'm not. I tried playing Monster Hunter 3 through the demo on the Wii U back in the day. It didn't explain itself at all, and I just sort of got lost in the sauce. Alright, Donut Plains is probably my favorite aesthetic out of any of the Mario Kart games on the Super Nintendo. Interesting how the pitch... Interesting how the song has got a bit of a key pitch. Like, it's a little bit higher than before. I kind of dig it. Yeah, Capcom was sort of like considered the joke of the industry for a while, but now like they've been consistently, from what I could tell, putting out like banger titles. Even Street Fighter 6, I think people really like, and coming off of the heels of Street Fighter 5, that says a lot. Me personally, I've started trying to get into Mega Man recently. I started playing the Legacy Collection not too long ago. I got a little bit into Mega Man 1, and that is certainly a video game. It was poor optimization with Monster Worlds. That's basically what I read about it. From what I heard, the game itself is fine. It's just that the Steam version, I don't know how the consoles performed, but I heard the Steam version in particular was really rough. Which is a shame. Granted, that's the case with like a lot of PC games where it's just like they might not be as optimized as the console versions. It really depends on the game. But yeah, maybe Resident Evil could be like a fun Halloween stream I could do. 2010's Capcom was awful. With how many times Mega Man heard the word cancelled, I'd believe it. Yeah, I like the Donut Plains aesthetic just fine. Let me just make sure on my, okay, yeah, all my saves are fine. Alright. At least it's better than the Mario Kart Deluxe version. Well, this is Donut Plains 1. So there is no Deluxe version. I'm talking about the song? Yeah, it depends. I think the version in 8 Deluxe is fine, but you do you. Honestly, I hope Konami can do the same. They're slowly coming. Oh yeah, don't get me started. Konami was a disaster in the mid-2010s. I'm sure a lot of us know the story, but it was just poor worker conditions, Kojima being treated like dog water. It was a mess. Alright, Sunset Wilds. Did Portable Productions actually program the sunset? The main problem with Capcom in the 2010s is that they were chasing what the American market wanted, which was Call of Duty. Yeah, I mean that was back when like Call of Duty was. I mean, Call of Duty is obviously still like super successful, but like that was back when it felt like you couldn't escape it. It was like when everyone was chasing the Call of Duty bag. Now everyone's trying to chase the Fortnite bag, and they're all failing spectacularly at it. All right. Can't wait for the Tomodachi Life part of the stream. I love that game, and the me interactions are fun and funny. Can't wait for you to add me, so I'll make it entertaining. I'm excited too. Granted, I am playing the demo. I haven't bought the game, so this is more so a me testing the waters to see if the game will actually be worth me picking up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, did the time of day change? I think it did. Classic Mega Man Legacy Collection. The games are a little too authentic to the original release. The screen tearing and game lagging didn't need to be kept. At least you can mod fix on the PC. I mean, as someone who tries to play games as authentically as possible to their original counterparts, I don't really care that much personally, as long as it's not like affecting the game too much, but I could definitely see why it'd be a bit of a problem. Parole Productions, yeah. Her name is Portable Productions, get it right. The sun has now set. I cannot believe it. Does it go all the way to night, though, is the question. Let's frickin' go! Let's frickin' go! Portable Productions could do what frickin' Nintendo, the multi-billion-dollar corporation who hates you specifically, would never do. Let's go. Already alone, this makes it better than the deluxe version. Let's friggin' go. We did it. Now the question is, I'm gonna try running into the tent for a second. Do the Shy Guys actually come out? I doubt it, but I'm curious. Every game after Mega Man 2 runs smoothly? Yeah, it's just, the first Mega Man, from what I can tell, is like the one where it's just like, you just don't really know what you're getting from it. Okay, it looks like, okay, yeah, the Shy Guys don't come out. That's kind of a shame, but I imagine that'd be really difficult to program. Absolute Sunset real. Nintendo been real quiet. Yeah, that's why you haven't seen Nintendo Direct. Because they're scared. They're trying to sue. They're trying to sue Portable. Let's go. All right. So yeah, I can't believe they did. Sunset Wilds actually sunsets. The sun does set here on Leaf Haven so that everyone can be at peace. Alright. And I think it's the first time I got a gold trophy on, like, the Mushroom Cup in particular in this hack, so I'm glad that will update. Alright. I wonder if they stop $8 big games. It's funny you mention that, because they finally showed more of Splatoon Raiders yesterday. And digitally, that's going to be $50. Now, granted, the physical version is going to be $60, but I really hope that Mario Kart World is just the outlier rather than, oh, we're going to make all this stuff. Like, because Nintendo, they can pretend to not care, but they have seen the backlash, 100%. And I'm not sure if they want to run into something like that again. Portable does what Nintendo don't. Exactly. Alright, so next up is Riverside Park from Super Circuit. Konami's come back with a new Castlevania later this year, and they remade Metal Gear 3 last year. I don't remember hearing anything about Castlevania. Is that true? Because that's pretty sick. And yeah, like Metal Gear and stuff. Metal Gear is a series I gotta get into. I picked up Snake Eater on my PS4 last year. And if I knew that they would actually fix the Master Collection on Switch with the Switch 2, I probably would have gotten it on there instead. But it's still cool. Yeah, Metal Gear is a series, like, I'm doing a disservice to myself as a gamer by having not played it, so I definitely plan to play Snake Eater sometime soon. Hopefully Smash is 70. If they continue with $80 games, then Nintendo is absolutely gonna make it Smash 80. At the most, you'll get it for 70 digitally. Yeah. Riverside Park is one of the more pleasant tracks from Super Circuit, in my opinion. Going through the Super Circuit tracks is much slower, playing it here compared to the actual game, because at Super Circuit, the tracks were so freaking fast-paced. The gameplay in general was. It's weird playing these tracks at a much slower speed than I'm used to. In their authentic forms. Like, again, 8 Deluxe, because they changed the tracks dramatically there, but yeah, it's weird. How do you feel about the Mario Kart Deluxe version of Riverside Park? I like it. I think it's a decent remake. As far as Booster Course Pass remakes are concerned, I would say probably the best remake outside of Snowland. If we're talking base Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, then yeah, Ribbon Road and Cheeseland obviously sweep it, but I'd say Riverside Park is decent. Green shells suck. It's just a matter of, like, you gotta aim them properly. It's not made by Konami, but published by Konami and made by the Dead Cells. I heard Dead Cells was a good game. The only thing I know about it is, like, apparently someone at IGN, I think it was IGN, plagiarized someone else's review of the game. But that's, like, all I know about it. Birdo, what are you doing? It's freaking, like, it's just hack in general. Sometimes the AI just doesn't know what they're doing sometimes. Yeah. Uh-oh, BB Weedy time. Does anyone even know what Baby Luigi is saying? They're like, well, I've never understood it. See, this is the point in the Mario Galaxy movie where Luigi was turned into a baby and Yoshi has to protect him from the dinosaur. I'm leaking the movie for you all and giving you a better experience instead of that garbage movie. They didn't plagiarize the review, just the gameplay used in the review? Okay, like, I thought it was purely from the written side. Would you consider IGN the pitchfork of video games? You gotta describe that more in detail, because I know nothing about pitchfork. The way I see just IGN and, like, game journalists in general is just, like, because so many people are against them, and I'm just sort of, like, my mindset is, these outlets are fine until they disagree with me, and then they suck. That's sort of the general vibe I get from capital G gamers who complain about those platforms. And yeah, there's Moo Moo Farm, by the way. I'd say a pretty decent track for Mario Kart 64. Considering the bar is so low for Mario Kart 64 tracks, this one is alright. I don't think I'm getting first on this one, because everyone's so far ahead, but, that's okay. I like how the cows are actually properly modeled here. Which, spoiler alert, we're gonna be playing Moo Moo Meadows later. I like the music. Yeah, it's very jovial. It's very bouncy and fun. I think this remix is really nice. Hello, Mr. Smart. Hello, Joe Vans the Second. I probably butchered that name really badly. I'm very sorry. But yeah, I just sort of liked Moo Moo Farm a lot as a kid because, yay, cows, but as far as circular tracks are concerned, I don't know, the aesthetic's nice, the moles actually give it, like, some sort of interesting hazard. For a beginner track, you could do a lot worse. This shows how balancing tracks is harder than it looks, I suppose. I never thought I'd live to see a new Castlevania. Yeah, it's cool! It's cool, that's what I'm saying. It's almost like when a legacy IP comes back as just a normal video game, people respond to it pretty decently. A wild concept. I want this track to get the full-blown remake treatment. I mean, it's funny to me how they didn't choose to remake this track in Mario Kart World, and then just did Moo Moo Mel's again. I like Moo Moo Mel's, I like exploring in free room and stuff, but just 10 more years, baby, 10 more years. I've been thinking about doing a comedy sketch where the reception on a piece of media depends on both the audience and critics act upon it. Example, critics don't like it, but fans do. Yeah. You know, I was watching this video from this obscure YouTuber, who I won't name since I don't want people to go harass the guy. Cheeseland's great, by the way. Best track from Super Circuit. Great remake in 8 Deluxe, I don't care what anyone says. But I was watching this guy who just did, like, it was his Mario Galaxy movie review. And it basically was the equivalent of, like, a Nintendo adult in action. We're just like, oh, critic scores don't mean anything. It's the audience that counts, and they were right, and the critics were wrong. And, like, we don't need a deep story. It's a Mario movie. And then, like, also gave the excuse of, like, oh, my expectations were perfectly in check because, like, people were complaining about stuff about the movie. And I was just like, are we really gonna let our standards get so low that, you know, by going in with super low expectations means the media itself is acceptable? Like, is that how low our standards have gotten for, like, art in general? Like, if the movie's bad, I'm gonna call it bad, like, regardless if I'm attached to the IP or not. But yeah, it's stuff like that will always just be funny to me. The blue shell completely missed me, by the way. I think it just, like, I went on that jump and it just basically saved me. I think it's lapping around, though, so I think it will. Castlevania had Netflix series. I heard it was pretty good. I'm acting as a Castlevania LARPer, by the way. I basically know nothing about Castlevania other than Richter is really cool, and I like that song from Rondo of Blood. People are too afraid to be critical, so it's as being mean as disregarding the... Oh, no! No! Well... Safe to say, I don't think I'm winning this race. That was unfortunate. I always am told, don't read the chat when you're in the middle of a hectic race. And now I know why. That was really, really unfortunate. And now I'm depressed. And I don't even remember what I was saying anymore. Well, I've been locked out of first place now. Let's at least try to lock in the last race. Let's try this again. I'm on Edge in DK Jungle Parkway. Probably the most okay, forgettable track from 64. Okay, so as I was trying to say, I'm gonna pause to finish what you were saying, Neo. It's all your fault. I blame you, okay? If I wasn't gonna respond to your message in earnest, I would have put you on timeout, because that was all your fault, not me. People are too afraid to be critical because it's as being me something. That is like... That's like the saddest thing. And you wanna know what's funny to me? I recently learned in Japan, actually, they're like... Because Japan, in terms of like fair use and like copyright laws, they do not have it nearly as good as we do here in America. Because, like, you have to pay licenses over there in order to, like, stream certain video games. So, mostly people are just streaming the same sort of stuff over there. And because of the laws in place, in order to, like, be an influencer, lest you get blacklisted, you have to, like, praise, like, every single thing that you do. So, like, someone will be on, like, a game show, right? And, like, they'll do, like, a food taste testing thing. And they'll be like, this food is absolutely amazing. And then when it goes to commercial, they'll, like, spit it out. As far as I'm aware, that's how it goes there. And I think, you know, it just goes to show how a lot of culture in general is just more so, like... Honesty is, like, sort of like a lost art, by the way. That's unfortunate. It's just, like... Criticism is, like, one of the most valuable things that we can have as artists. Because it's just like, how do you grow without that? And it's like, that's one of the things, you know, people got on my case about when it came to, like, the Nintendo YouTubers and the Nintendo Grifters videos they put out. Or even the, because it's just like, you know, what gives you the right to, like, criticize these people for just doing a job and just making people happy and everything? Why are you making fun of them for, like, okay, again, I want to emphasize, I was not here to start drama, I was just criticizing what they were doing. But, like, the point is, why are you getting on their case for making quote-unquote bad videos? And my answer to that is simply the nostalgia critic approach. I have made plenty of terrible things over the years. And when people make fun of my stuff, within, like, reason, obviously, I don't particularly care that much, because, yeah, like, at the end of the day, if you're putting out art out there of any kind, it's like you're going to be subject to criticism for it. And, like, even if it's a review, like, a review of a review can be a work of art in its own right. There have been many brilliant videos out there criticizing, like, other people's reviews of things. Granted, not every single one of them is valid. There was one video I remember. I watched this guy's like, basically takedown of IGN's Brothership review. I'm not winning this, by the way. I want to make that clear right now. I watched someone's, like, blatant takedown of IGN's review of Mario and Luigi Brothership because they give it a 5. And it was like, resort to blatant personal attacks on the reviewer for the most part. And I'm just saying, they're like, that's not an actual review. That's just you being a massive tool and everything. That's not actual criticism. But like, when it's within reason, like, you know, there are absolutely amazing pieces of like critical reviews of like other people's work, and like a lot of people see that, and like it helps them improve their work. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was like the first major L I've taken this entire stream series so far. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Oh, man. Well, thanks for watching the stream, everybody. I'm gonna go cry now. But no, we're gonna do a redemption arc with these guys, okay? I believe in the Yoshi and Baby Luigi combo, okay? But yeah, like, you know, unfortunately, it's just a matter that some people just can't respond to criticism very well. But the ones that do, you know, they take it like a freaking champ. Okay. Vanilla Lake 1. I'm interested to see, how the hazards with the ice blocks are adapted here. Because I'm very, very curious. Because, like, those aren't really a hazard in Double Dash, so I'm interested. But one example I can think of someone that took criticism really well, some of you might know this channel, Beta64. If you don't know, he basically does, like, history videos on, like, the development of, like, various Nintendo games. And, basically, like, goes over, like, their history and, like, unused assets or, like, earlier builds of games. Very interesting channel. He put out a video about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate towards, like, the end of 2018. And it was not a great video, to say the least. Because it came out, like, a month or two after the game dropped. So it was obviously, like, trying to cash in on views and stuff, because obviously it was just, like, you weren't really going to get much out of, a video, talking about that game in particular, because there's not going to be many, like, development history stuff about it yet. And there were lots of, like, really weird skits in the video, stuff that dragged on for way too long. He was trying, like, way too hard to be funny. Did lots of, like, on-camera bits, while only giving, like, a fraction of, like, interesting history tidbits. It was not a good video, to say the least. And the like-to-dislike ratio showed. Like, there were more likes than dislikes, but the dislike ratio was, like, really high. He got lots of negative comments about it. And a little while after the release of that video... Okay, that was just Vanilla Lake 1. It was whatever. It was just boring circle track, whatever. It was fine. I think I heard Magic Mush talk about the Smash Bros. Ultimate video in his Scott the Woz Clones video. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, yeah, Magic Mush is a good YouTuber. From what I've seen of him, I don't watch him regularly. He does interesting internet history videos like that. So essentially, instead of, like, mindlessly complaining about the feedback, he actually took it, to heart, and used it to actually improve his work. Because he wanted to change his format for a while to be more personal and engaging, but because of how far he took that direction, he ultimately ended up striking a balance. Where all of his future videos from that point, he would still put himself on camera, he would still give it, like, a little bit more comedy, but the focus would shift back to just being about, like, the history and stuff like that. And making sure, like, any sort of jokes actually flowed better with the video, rather than trying to force in, like, Cheez-Its out of nowhere and everything. And his video on, like, Super Mario Galaxy ended up being a lot better as a result. He found a good balance between making his audience happy and making himself happy, and it showed. And the feedback he got on the video was like, oh yeah, this is much better, and that shows, like, And that's very commendable. And it's like... I value that feedback much more than just, you know, my ego being stomped on and everything. Obviously, you know, I'm gonna ban, like, bad faith actors and everything. But, at the end of the day, you know, again, like, we shouldn't be giving media like the Mario Galaxy movie a pass. The point is, like, we shouldn't be giving media like the Mario Galaxy movie a pass just because it has, like, Mario on the screen and you see references to the games you like. That's not storytelling. That's just pointing and pogging. That's what I was trying to say. It's just like... It's just sad. It's just sad that people will look at criticism for stuff that they willingly didn't even make and just trying to defend it with all their heart. Like, no one's telling you that you can't like the movie. And if they are, that says more about them than it does about you. But, like, at the end of the day, like, I like lots of things that I consider, like, quote-unquote, objectively bad. Like, one of my favorite movies is Baby's Day Out, and that's just, like, it's just a Home Alone knockoff, except a baby is, like, climbing all over, like, New York and everything, and meeting with a gorilla and everything. It's not a very good movie, but dang it, it's, like, childhood nostalgia that I love. But that's sort of it. Like, if you like the movie, embrace it, and don't feel the need to, like, feel like you have to justify it being like a super big masterpiece and everything. Like what you like, but less. All I'm asking is don't pretend it's high art. That's what I'm saying. Shame because Mario could have been a good movie. Exactly. Like, you know, like even I look back on what was it, the 1992 Mario movie. And while the movie is awful in its own right, I'm at least entertained by how awful it is because it's different, it's unique, it's very, very dumb. But at least I feel something watching it, which I cannot say about Galaxy. For the record, on a side note, yeah, Ribbon Road, that was a good remake. I thought it was nice. Imagine Baby's Day Out, but with Donkey Kong and Baby Mario. Unironically, that would make for a better movie. You just gave Illumination gold for the frickin' Donkey Kong movie. That's absolutely what they should do. Anyways, Choco Island 2, everyone's favorite track from Mario Kart DS. For a movie, you need a story to care about. It's not a game where you can just engage in... Exactly, right? Like the reason why Mario games were able to get away with not having a story was because the gameplay was just so freaking engaging. With a movie, I'm not playing it, so just having visual eye candy... If I wanted that, I would just go to an art museum. Not waste my money on a friggin' movie ticket just to... You know, you wanna know the funniest thing? When people say, like, forced soul to, like, describe things that, like, have, like, joy and whimsy and everything about it, like... I always cringe when I hear that, because it's just like, oh my gosh, you were absolutely so miserable and terminally online. That is a movie where I feel like I can hear the term forced soul and actually, like, sort of understand it. Because it literally is just reference the movie. I'll hop off the movie in a little bit. Like, if you like it, then you like it, I don't care. But just like, that's what it feels like to me. There's nothing to it. Way too much Peach focus? I mean, when you throw Rosalie to the wayside after the first 5 minutes, I mean, what else are you gonna do, right? Like, at the very least, like, the reason why, like, for the record, I'm not a fan of the Minecraft movie either. I thought that was just really, really boring and cliche. But I feel like I can at least count that as a movie, because it had a narrative that finished. Plus, they also had the chicken jockey, so there's that. Even then with Sunshine, add a bunch of lore to the Mario ethos sphere that's still independent to this day, like Bowser Jr. Exactly! You could do so many interesting things with the Mario universe. Even the RPGs prove that. I'm not expecting a story as engaging as the RPGs, but at the very least, I'm expecting a story. I didn't watch the Minecraft movie. It's not worth it. Basically, if you got a basic idea of what the Minecraft movie is based on the trailers, you're probably right. Also, I've locked myself in the first place for this one, so I'm good. Okay, so Sherbert Land is gonna be an interesting one. Okay, we got the penguins back, baby. Let's freaking go! So, when I was doing the last stream, I sort of hit my boy Frying Pan Sam with the Sherbert Land hypnosis for GameCube, because I was watching his Double Dash video, and I was gonna be like, "Ooh, you like Sherbert Land?" He DM'd me after the stream on Discord, right? And he said that it worked, but he never specified what. And so, because of that, he likes the N64 Sherbert Land now, and not the GameCube one. I'm just like, dang it! Are we serious? I mean, at the very least, I'll give it credit. It's got the cute penguins, so sure. It doesn't even look like they're waddling. Their mauls just flying from one spot to another. Granted, I also don't think Sherbert Land in Mario 64 is that bad. I actually think it's alright. Maybe I'm just, like, too ice track pilled or something. I don't know. I like the music a lot. I like the penguins. And the physics didn't feel that bad. Maybe I need to replay Mario Kart 64 in particular for me to feel a certain way about it. But I think Sherbert Land's alright. If anything, this would have been a more interesting track to see in Mario Kart World than friggin' Starview Peak. Everyone's favorite. This level has the vibes. Yeah. I like ice tracks too, but this one just has nothing to it. Maybe I'm just penguin biased, because penguins are like my favorite animal in the world, and that's why I like it. If it didn't, it'd probably just be like D-tier. Maybe I'm just a simple man like that. My best friend in Leaf Haven, the show I'm making in like my main channel, is literally a talking penguin, so it's like there's that too. Yeah. I think it might be fun for me, like, for a future stream for me to replay Mario Kart 64 since it's been, man. I want a fresh opinion on that game and do a tier list on all of the tracks, because I think Mario Kart 64 is such a weird game in the series now, because a lot of people really detest it these days. But I'm sort of interested in, like, going back and having, like, a fresh perspective on it. Penguin, yeah, shooting films, yeah, penguins are easily my favorite animal. It used to be elephants when I was a kid, they're still up there, it's just the cuteness gets to me. That, and I also main King Deity in Smash Brothers, so I think part of that has to do with it. The next movie needs to be the Mario Party adaptation, since there's too many characters. I'd watch it. I've been growing a fondness for the N64 Sherbert Land as well. See? It's penguin propaganda, I'm telling you. You will be subjected to it. And we even got a new record, that's nice. Yeah, it's King Deity for me, and then I would say Sora. I still like N64, but as a basic Mario Kart from modern lens. The main problem I think people have with these days is just like the controls and also just like the item balancing, CPU balancing, and some really awful tracks. Like that is the only time I would consider a Rainbow Road just terrible to play. Because it's just long, with nothing going for it. It's embarrassing. Mario Kart 64 was decompiled recently. I think I heard about that. Penguin suit my favorite for the toads? True. Speaking of toads, you know what? I'll do it for you. Alright, and then we got the last set of tracks for this base set. And then we're gonna go into the DLC tracks. Alright, with Airship Fortress, baby! Absolute standout from Mario Kart DS, and I'm glad returned in World. There's gonna be a browser version of Mario Kart 64. That's interesting. Yeah, I would play a native PC port of Mario Kart 64. I know they did PC port of Animal Crossing on GameCube recently, so that's pretty neat. Hello, Jasper. You're about to see me run into the Rocky Wrenches with everyone's favorite couple. But yeah, Airship Fortress is goated. I have, like, no notes about it. Toadsworth has been dead for over a decade. They didn't even bring him back for the Mario movie. They just got, like, an older Toad, gave him a Toadsworth-esque voice. That was a great camera placement, by the way. A tragedy. Toadsworth is one of the greatest characters in fiction. And I have let down all my Toad brethren with that bonk right there. Ba 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 ba. As someone who grew up in the early 2000s, hearing that N64 and GameCube games are being played in web browsers is crazy to me. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, friggin' Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2 got decompiled to be browser versions, like, a while ago, and it's just surreal to play. And you can put your own custom characters into it with, like, PNGs. It's insane. My childhood has been warped in the best possible way. Speaking of warped, like, did anyone see what the Rocky Wrenches looked like a moment ago? I think they were distorted for a second. They weren't super long. Maybe it was just me. Got him! The box saved me right there. I'm not gonna win against, like, King Boo and Birdo, I'm telling you right now. Not exactly a great spot to be left off the cannon. A little bit too close to the wall for my liking. I don't think I'm... Yeah, they're gone. No! No! Please? Okay, we at least got second. Okay. Yeah, Airship Fortress is still pretty good. I do think you shoot the cannon a little bit too far out. So it's a little awkward to start doing the turn once we get out of the cannon. But overall, it's still Airship Fortress, and it's still goated. One that was really tall. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Alright, next up, Shy Guy Beach. Talk about a huge swerve in difficulty right here. The second track in Super Circuit. I was even first? Okay, DSP. You think we'll get any more new reoccurring Mario characters like Rosalie in the future? I hope so. It's been... I mean, we've seen Pauline make a comeback, which is nice, but... Nintendo was just this knack of introducing cool characters in, like, one Mario game, especially in, like, Odyssey and everything, and then just never use them again. It's so bizarre. Also, that Banana Snipe was killer. It's always satisfying when that happens. I think Toadette is on her woohoo kick. And hey, we'll be going to Woohoo Island later for one of the retro tracks, so that's nice. I mean, yeah, it's Shy Guy Beach. Still pretty decent. Probably feels better than the Mario Kart Wii version, just because the bumps don't completely halt your momentum. Okay. Nice try, guys. Too many characters. I did forget about Nabbit, yeah. It's nice to see that Nabbit stayed. Far from the most engaging character, but it's at least a character. I'm gonna hold on to the bananas for now, for safekeeping. I wanna see the Armids again. I probably would remember them, describe them to me, but I kind of forgot about them. I think I probably do know what you're talking about. I just need to remember. Not a huge fan of beach tracks other than Peach Beach. I'm the opposite. I love a good beach track. Koopa Troopa Beach is one of my favorites from N64. Shy Guy Beach and Cheap Cheap Island are decent from friggin' Super Circuit. Shy Guys are basically toads if they didn't go to Christian school. What is that supposed to mean? Why can I kind of picture that? Peach Beach is okay. Daisy Cruiser's great. Cheap Cheap Beach from DS is great. I'm trying to remember, what was the beach track? I guess Koopa Cape technically counts as the beach track. That's in Wii, that's decent. And here we have a personal favorite, Bowser's Castle, for me. I think this one is... I'm not a huge fan of the Bowser's Castle stack, but this one I'd argue is alright. Oh, I like how the thwomps are implemented here. The way they twist everything, that's cool. Did you know Toad is wearing a hat? Listen, the Super Show is not canon, okay? Let's see, what are the other beach tracks? Okay, Cheap Cheap Lagoon is kind of whatever from 7. The Woohoo Island tracks are great. Dolphin Shoals is really good in Mario Kart 8. They're never, like, the best track, but you can count on them being consistently good. Wah Peach. Listen, the world is not ready for Wah Peach, including myself. I like how the percussion on the song is a bit more prominent here. I dig it. Nice! Oh, you love to see it. And the thwomp, too. Oh, you love to see it. Have you checked out the Mario Kart Ride of Universal Studios? I did, yeah. I went with my, my brother and his partner, a few months ago when I was visiting, California. Basically, I tried it. It was alright. For a simulation ride, I've been on a lot worse. But the fact that it is a simulation ride means that that's by default not exactly going to be the most exciting thing in the world. I think I'm about to lap Wario. I think I see him on the map. And, yeah, Wario and Donkey Kong. What are you guys doing? Mario Kart World probably has my favorite Bowser's Castle. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, again, I'm not too big on the Bowser's Castle stack, but World took it above and beyond. I adore Mario Kart World's Bowser's Castle. That was, like, my favorite in the series. Yeah, friggin' Wario, what are you doing? Can we lap him, is the question. I don't think I am, just because we're too far ahead. Oh, wait, no, he's right there! They fell in the lava! Yeah, him again! Aww. Poor guys. This ain't Wario World, it's Toad World, baby. I enjoy watching videos, but taking the glasses off, it's depressing. It's like seeing Space Mountain with the lights on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just sad. Like... that so many people resort to, like, simulation rides just because it's cheaper than actually building proper physical sets. What the? The red shell freaking looped back, and then Bowser laughed in my face. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's wild. I mean, whatever. I still won, but... I'm the best! My name's Toad, and death is the only constant! Alright, and now we got GBA Rainbow Road. This is gonna be weird to play. Because this track is phenomenal with Super Circuit physics. With Double Dash physics, I don't know. And it's a higher pitch, too. Oh, boy. Toad on the road. It's the new elf on the shelf, baby. Alright. I'm probably not gonna be able to do, like, some insane shortcuts on this one, which is a shame. I don't want to risk, like, flying off the yellow bars. Yeah, I imagine you'll get shrunk with the thunder. I'm gonna try going over here. Okay, so those do count as ramps. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. It's also a much longer to go around this track than you would just normally. Again, just like most of these retro tracks, much longer than their source games. I don't like the music. Yeah, this feels just more like a weird MIDI dump of the song. Oh my gosh, I nearly saved myself right there. Which is why I would have said if that red shell didn't take away everything that I loved, including my family. CPUs are in trouble. Some of them are anyway. I still gotta watch out for King Boo and Petey. Alright, let me try going... Okay. Okay, not nearly as effective as playing on GBA. I shouldn't be risking it super much. I am gonna try and get on that left path, though. I wanna get through. And nice! Oh, yeah, that feels good. That feels good. So yeah, definitely wouldn't be as fun as playing on the actual Super Circuits. It's the jumps you could do in that game are insane. It's like hearing a MIDI version of the chicken dance. Yeah. Yeah, Portable wasn't really cooking with this remix. I'd still say the Choco Mountain remix is the best one. Okay, Lakitu just sort of got a little bit tipsy with how close they were to the camera. Like, calm down, buddy. Listen, Shabuzi ain't around the corner, alright? You don't need to be drinking that early. So yeah, definitely far from my favorite remake. It's cool that it's here, but I'm just sort of like, I'd rather just play this in Super Circuit. Alright, I'm gonna do one more shot at this area. Nice. The music sounds bit crushed. Yeah. Yeah, this feels like if you were to put, like... If you were to put a Mega Man game on the NES through, like, MS-DOS or something. It doesn't sound right. Either way, I won. Just because, like, everyone was so far behind. Yeah. Birdo fell off. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I think the cheat code ended up, expiring on her end. Still got second, but at the end of the day, we stay toting. Absolute totema. So that's the end of the base RTGP. But we do got the new tracks to go through from the update that came out about, like, almost 2 weeks ago at this point. So I'm excited to tackle those because we're finally gonna be seeing some tracks from Wii and 7. Because they weren't in RTGP initially. It was just SNES, N64, Game Boy Advance, and DS. So now we're going to finally see some tracks from Mario Kart Wii and 7. And these are tracks that were voted on by the community, myself included. There are no more N64 tracks we're going to be doing because we've already played all of them. All 16 were already ported to the game. And no GBA tracks were voted in. Granted, the only other tracks that were added were like friggin'... The only tracks that were available left to add were the rest of the Bowser's Castle, so it's just like, whatever. So all we have left are some more SNES stuff, some more DS stuff, and then the Wii and 3DS stuff. So, I think I'm gonna go Koopa Troopa. I haven't used Koopa Troopa yet. I think I've used Paratroopa, so we'll do with that. Does this hack have online functionality? If you were to do, like, NetPlay or something, I'm pretty sure you can make it work. But as far as, like, base stuff, like, I don't think so. Alright, Alright. I'm gonna use the Birdo card for my trans homies out there. Alright, so yeah. We're gonna be starting out with, Waluigi Pinball, baby. One of the greatest tracks to ever do it. Alright. It probably was a bit too much to expect the actual sound effect to play, but yeah, I'm not expecting the actual sound effects to be modded in. Unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? The pinball, that pinball was modeled very weirdly though. Yeah, you could tell, you could tell the limitations at play trying to get a track like Waluigi Pinball in here. Cool that it's here still, but yeah, you can definitely tell where corners are cut. Yeah, like, that's moving at a speed, like, it's animated at such a high speed, but it's obviously not really, moving with grace. It looks like the pinballs are still interacting with the table, so that's neat. But yeah, a shame that, you know, a lot of the sound effects couldn't be modded in, but it's just a matter of, like, the limitations. I'm not really gonna fault them for that. Yeah, it's still very impressive, regardless. It's a Mario time! But yeah, Waluigi Pinball was always like... It was my favorite track from Mario Kart DS back in the day. Just because, like, why wouldn't it be? It's a freaking pinball track. Nowadays, though, as boring as this sounds, I think I like Shroom Ridge the most these days. Just because, like, old-timey, like, just going down the road on the mountains aesthetic, and just the amount of turns that you go around and do on it. I just think it's really nice. It's a really engaging layout for as simple as it is. Yeah, safe to say I swooped this one. Again, like, the AI is really good on some tracks and really bad the others. I think it's just, like, that's sort of the price you pay with a game that, doesn't really get modded that much. Like, with Wii, like, you can easily expect, like, AI to, like, do its thing, like, perfectly fine, since that game has, like, one of the biggest modding scenes in Nintendo history. That was hilarious how the red shell just completely borked that. You can't hurt Super Mario, baby. You can't hurt Super Mario. I like Mushroom Gorge. I think Mushroom Gorge is okay. And that's sort of it. Shroom does have a really nice layout. I just think it needs a bit more of an interesting theme for me to really like it. I guess, but sometimes, you know, the more basic themes, if they're setting a theme that we're just like, you don't see often, but it just feels really nice when you do see it in real life, I just think that's kind of cool. It didn't really help that Shroom Ridge came right after Waluigi Pinball and Mario Kart DS. In the Booster Course Pass, after the pure bore of Tokyo Blur, it's just kind of nice. And now we get to the first Mario Kart Wii track. Guys, the nostalgia, guys, look, it's Coconut Mall. It's the meme track, guys. Pay attention to me. The Wii had so much soul, guys. It had Coconut Mall. It had Wii Sports, it had Iwata. Yeah, everyone's favorite song to use when they're lazy and don't know good video game music. Meanwhile, me looking up the Sonic Spinball options song for a piece of really good video game music. People be happy on that. We got the... did we find the first ever Coconut Mall sleeper agent in my chat? Like in history? That's wild. Okay, yeah. You can tell corners are cut when, like, the cars are moving so slow. But at the very least, I mean, they're moving. Coconut Mall music had great transition into Double Dash. It's, yeah, this isn't a bad remix. It fits well with the vibes of Double Dash. That was a poor play on my part. I mean, I'm playing as Koopa Troopa. The shells are kind of inevitable. But yeah, like, we got a lot there. It's like we're full-on TMNT up in here. Oh my gosh, they ruined the escalators on this track. Like, I really... That's one critique I saw of the 8 Deluxe version. I really couldn't care less that you don't have to look super carefully in order to tell which escalator you gotta go up, honestly. You ever been to the Mall of America? I have not, actually. I don't know much about it. Is it any good? And there's another sweep, baby. Where are the cars? This isn't a car-themed track, it's a mall-themed track. Get it right. Okay, okay, it seems like OBS crashed on me for no reason. So that was nice. Okay, did the Mario Circuit 3 jump scare? Yeah, okay. Did the stream, did it show me going past first place before, like, the frames completely died? Yeah, because I noticed all the drop frames. I was just like, what is going on? And I'm just like, okay. OBS moment. But yeah, what I was trying to say, no, unfortunate. The coconut maulers stay losing. They stay losing all day, every day. I did get first. Coconut Mall is overrated slop anyway. You didn't need to see it. Nothing interesting. It was just like, whatever. I was trying to say, yeah, the culture with, like, malls just going out of style, it's just sad to me. Because, like, it was such a cool part of, like, my childhood. I vividly remember, back in the day, I'll go ahead and get the game started back up again. I vividly remember, back in the day, give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, I vividly remember back in the day, what was it? Back when the 3DS was still relevant, I would go to my local mall all the time, to, like, the local GameStop there, to try and get street passes. And, like, it worked. I got quite a few back in the day. Back when, like, you know, everyone was, like, bringing it around all the time. That was, like, one of the coolest parts of the 3DS to me. Average Coconut Mall fan versus average Maple Treeway enjoy. True! Maple Treeway's the GOAT! Which, spoiler alert, sorry to break your hearts, Maple Treeway is not a track that was added in here. It wasn't even on the poll. I think it was just a matter of, like, I guess Portable didn't think it would translate to, Double Dash properly, which, a bit of a shame, but I kind of get it. But yeah. Frickin', we can never get rid of Mario Circuit 3, can we? I remember not going to the mall and missing out on my siblings playing Smash for Wii U demo. Oh boy, let me tell you something. I waited in line for hours. That was tragic. How many hazards are gonna get thrown my way? I remember being at frickin' Best Buy in 2014. I waited hours in line just to try Smash Wii U. I was only able to do, like, 1 2-minute match. I played as the villager, and I didn't know how to control him at all, so I was frickin' couldn't play well at all. And the map was Wily Castle. And then they escorted us out of the building. It was unfortunate. The only way to make Mario Circuit 3 scary? True! Yeah. Yeah, that was, unfortunate. Luckily, as a Club Nintendo member back in the day, I was one of those people selected to get the special demo for Smash for 3DS early. So that was cool. So I played that quite a bit. Just that weird Smash Brothers hype culture back in the day was... It was unforgettable. I don't think I'm ever gonna have that type of experience again. Probably because I'm closer to my 30s than I am my 20s. But yeah, Delfino Square. Honestly, this is a perfect fit for Mario Kart Double Dash. You know, it's got the sunshine inspiration. It freaking, you know, you got stuff like Peach Beach, Daisy Cruiser. This fits in wonderfully. The hype culture hasn't gone anywhere. It's just harder to find because not every franchise Smash Bros. Yeah, well, the thing is, you got some certain people that I won't name that is expecting every game to be as hype as Smash Brothers. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Well, people that have the Wii were gonna be excited for. There was Mario Kart 8. That was kind of it. And sure, there was Zelda Wii U as well, but it was pushed back so long ago, you might as well just call Breath of the Wild a Switch game. Smash Brothers isn't even the most hyped Sakurai game. The most hype are Kirby Air Riders and Kid Icarus Uprising. Kirby Air Riders, definitely. You know me at this point. Kid Icarus Uprising. I still need to finish that game. Would you say it's a certain land, Matthew? Who's to say? There's a lot of people out there that may not name themselves after a certain land, but, they still feel that way all the same. I clearly threw the green shell directly at that red shell. I clearly did. Call me DSP, there was nothing I could do. Luigi was just idling on a wall? I did not see that, sadly. And there he is. He's on his way back. We cannot let number 2 take the gold. Like, Luigi's even teamed up with King Boo, the guy who kidnapped his brother and stuck him in a painting. We can't let this new posse have this. But if they convert it into a world, then we are non-cancer. Shut up. No! Please, please, I need this! My Koopa kinda shellless! My Koopa kinda shellless! My Koopa kinda shellless! I live with my Goomba, I wanna help him out! Luigi has... Oh my god, please shut up. Luigi has evil King Riz. Actually die. Actually, it's probably not good to wish death on your viewers. Well, to be fair, King Boo is dead, but... Oh, man. Okay, well... Still... Decent selection of tracks. I like Delfino Square quite a bit. Coconut Mall was fun. But I think the future cups we're gonna be getting into are gonna have some more interesting stuff. Alright. 50+ ratio. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see here. Alright. I'm feeling a bit dastardly today. Alright, let me see. Okay, let's go with everyone's favorite track next. Yoshi Falls from Mario Kart DS. Yippee! I swear, you wee babies just get everything. Actually, hold on a second. I literally just realized. Luigi stole my thunder. Actually, no. Luigi does not deserve to be here. Okay. No. We're switching. Okay. No. This is what we're doing, okay? No, we're going with, no, Waluigi's gonna steal your girl, okay? Alright, we're not taking that, alright? I guess the Game Awards are one of the only places where all communities come together for one event for a good chance of everyone being excited at the same time. Even then, I just feel like the Game Awards, I didn't even bother watching the last ones just because it just felt like... The Game Awards just feel like, sure, you could say E3 and stuff and like Nintendo Directs are like glorified advertisements, but the Game Awards feel especially so. Especially with how much crap goes on in the industry with all the layoffs and AI stuff. Because you're partnered with so many companies, it's just a matter of... It's just a matter of like... It just feels we're trying to be so much like Hollywood and just trying to glorify everything while ignoring like all the people that help make these games as great as they are. I just don't think that's something we should be celebrating, at least to that extent. And it just feels so... And shows like that just feels so fake for me. Especially with just how predictable most years are. Like, I basically knew Expedition 33 was going to come out, with, like, all the awards. And, like, what is it? Should GTA 6 actually come out this year, it's gonna sweep everything, too. It's so predictable, it's not even worth the time. It's a matter of keeping a squeaky clean image. Yeah, exactly. High Guard being hyped up at the Game Awards only to be shut down 2 months later. That's Jeff Keighley for ya. We have this, like... It's like, we got... Like, this is like... We're gonna be showing you the most life-changing game of all time. We're gonna be... It's gonna change the way you think of video games forever. And then it's just Scrimbly McChungus II or something. Like, that's how it feels like. Alright, and now we got our first 3DS track, which... Far from my favorite choice. Neo Bowser City is just... Never been one of my favorites from 7. Summer Games Fest space is just modern E3, so that's a more apt comparison. I mean, sure, but even then, it's mostly just a lot of AAA stuff I'm never gonna care about. That just, like, you know, a lot of run-of-the-mill stuff. Like, at this point, like, I'd rather just see what, like, indie studios are doing with, like, their shows or something. Because at least I can expect, like, more creativity from their presentations. Jeff Keighley with tears in his eyes. This is gonna be the best game of all time. You're just downing all of it. Shuts down after a week. No! What's up with the rain being a repeating square texture? I mean, rain was never programmed in Double Dash, so this was just, like, Portable's workaround. It's just like, what are you gonna do, right? May I offer you a lamb in these trying times? I don't know what you mean specifically by, like... Oh, no! Oh, yeah, you're talking about Call of the Lamb. Okay, yeah. For those of you shooting films, like, is a big Cult of the Lamb guy. He's a big fan of Acumen in particular. I tried it, when we met up in October. It's a decent game. If you want, like, a roguelike life sim game, that's a good one to pick out. Imagine Double Dash Dragon Driftway. Imagine any track with anti-gravity and Double Dash would just be so bizarre. Also, yeah, this remix is not doing this track any justice at all. Jeff Keighley is so boring. Like, I don't think he's a bad person or anything. Like, I don't think he's, like, a bad presenter or anything. It's just a matter of, like... It just feels safe. with him, is what I say. Like, can I tell he genuinely cares about games somewhat? Yeah. I don't think he'd be the same host for so long if he didn't, but it just feels like... It just feels so buddy-buddy with the industry, where it's hard for him to be honest about anything, other than when he had a spat with Konami, because they disallowed Kojima from going to the Game Awards that one year. The best thing about the Game Awards is the Muppets. Truth! Nuke! Honestly. Yeah, the Muppets are always, entertaining. Seeing, like, those two old guys... Forgive me, I'm not the biggest, like, Muppets guy in the world. I'm probably getting their names wrong. Stanton and Waldorf? Or something like that? Them, like, riffing on Jeff and, like, the Game Awards in general at that show in 2024 was, like, great. Statler and, like, Waldorf. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, those guys are great. I liked what they did with Miss Piggy and, like, the dog guy. I forgot the name of him, too. For, like, the musical number with all, like, the freaking, what was it? All the game name drops. I like the orchestra. Yeah, they're cool. The orchestra is really nice, just because, like, I love orchestrated video game renditions. The flute guy always goes hard. I think he switched, like, instruments, like, for every new game for last year. That was sick. The guy who snuck on stage during the Elden Ring one, that was wild. That was wild. Yeah. I don't think we ever go back to that era where games are in the infancy, where it's either silly or overly serious in terms of presentation. We're long past that era. I feel like we need to strike that right balance. I feel like Sony in particular these days... This is not going to help me beat the Nintendo shill allegations. Also, by the way, yeah, Mario Circuit, Mario Kart Wii. Thrilling track choice, right? But just like, Sony, I think, with their PlayStation games for the most part, has really been so hard with getting into, like, pushing, like, oh, we're art, we're cinema with our games. And, like, I'm not going to complain about that in a vacuum. Video games are art at the end of the day. I think we can all agree on that. They have every right to be. But when that's all they do, like 90% of the time, it feels much less about art and more so just being pretentious. That's how I feel about it. Statler and Waldorf are really just us watching the Game Awards. Yeah, honestly, when they nominated DLC for Game of the Year, was just... That will forever be funny in me. Just a consequence of games getting better? Yeah, I mean, a little bit, yeah. Like, I'm glad video games are at the point where it's just like, we could take us super seriously as an art form, but that comes with the consequences of this big business getting in the way and wanting to take, like, advantage of opportunities and having them, like, fail spectacularly. It's just unfortunate, really. That was a good combo against Mario and Donkey Kong right there. No Sonic Award. I mean, Sonic games, like, regardless of quality, are not exactly the types of games that are gonna win awards. Let's just be honest here. Makes me want to return a squimbly bimbly platformer even more. Okay, my brother in Christ. I'm gonna stop you right there. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Okay? I'm gonna freaking lecture you, okay? Alright, give me a moment. I gotta set up something real quick. I'm stopping the stream just for you, okay? Mr. Films, I'm calling you out in particular. Alright? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let me show you. My brother in Christ. Where is this part of the video? Here we go. Alright, I found it. Where is it? Okay, VLC. I shared this list in the 3D Mario games video. And the free... No! 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 I didn't mean to say it like that. No, I shared this in the Nintendo YouTubers video, which basically is begging for 3D Mario at this point. You have all these games readily available. We are long past the age of the death of the 3D platformer. My guy. In fact, Mr. Sleepy Man, I'm pretty sure just came out. That one's been on my radar. I gotta try it. My boy Benjamage, who, like, I thank for compiling this, like, said the game was, like, generational. So I gotta try it. I gotta try it. Obviously, I'm just being a tool for, like, the comedy of it. But, like, still, regardless, like, anyone that says that 3D platformers is dead, show them this list. Show them this list of games. And there's so many more. Can I say, yeah, Super Meat Boy 3D as well. I gotta get that once it hits Switch 2 physically. So many awesome games. So many awesome games to play. Anyways, that's my rant about friggin' that's me mansplaining. Let's get back to the fun, happy time game. We're playing Mario Kart Double Dash, baby. Double dash, double dash, double dash, double dash. Double dash, double dash, double dash. Happy fun, la la la. Happy fun, la la la. Doesn't mean I don't miss Spyro. Fair enough, I suppose. It's just that I'm just of the stance of, like, we shouldn't be putting down or pretending that the genre's dead just because our favorite franchises are not getting games. First to fourth, Mario Kart Wii's fault. Happy fun, la la la. My God. Musty is a bad influence on... Musty is a bad influence on Matt. Listen, no, he's helped me, he's helped me, become a better influence to, like, dunk on all of you. Do not taunt happy fun, la la la. I will taunt you every day of the week, buddy. Okay? Get owned. Get owned, liberal. I'm not acting like the platform genre is dead. I'm just saying Sony shouldn't focus their eggs on the one basket. I mean, yeah, it's what bit them real hard. Like, even, like, the fact that Astrobot was the game that won Game of the Year. I think it's just really telling that the priorities are, like, I could tell there was a big CEO out there that was just seething. That was seething over the fact that a 3D platformer that had joy and whimsy put into it won over freaking Dark Souls knockoff 47. Also, hopefully this version of Wario's Golden Mine is better than the 8 Deluxe version. Spyro 4 was gonna be a Crash Bandicoot crossover? That would have been sick, dude! Friggin'... Well, I mean, that's more of an Activision issue than a Sony issue. They're the company that, friggin' could see, like, a Spyro game sell, like, 15 million, and they would still say it was a failure. That's how shallow Activision is. Like Mario Kart 8 versus the tracks, but it's also the only Mario Kart game I play. I mean, fair enough. It's just like, for me, what made this track so appealing in Mario Kart Wii was just the fact that the mine carts were actually really difficult hazards to avoid and, like, really engaging as they were constantly moving on the track. But in 8 Deluxe, since you could spin with anti-gravity by touching them, it just made the track way easier and a lot more boring. All good, Giovanni's. Again, sorry if I'm butchering that. I think you might have put in the pronunciation earlier. I just don't remember it. My apologies, but have a good one, man. Was there a boost there and I just didn't notice? Because the floor looks just normal to me. Crash is owned by Activision, one of the worst states you can have. Yeah, true. True. Unless you're Call of Duty, you're not getting loved by Activision. It's just the sad reality. Do people like those tracks? I don't know the general consensus on it, but like for me, it's just like, I mean, anti-gravity is cool, but just like, I don't know, Wario's Gold Mines, the way it implemented it was just made the track way more boring to me. Hi, I'm Daisy! And I'm about to lose to Bowser, which is what I would have said if I wasn't so late epic sauce. But yeah, I think this track, fits pretty well in Double Dash. Purple did a decent job. And got first, baby. Okay, Twisted Mansion, I'm not a fan of at all. It's so boring to me. TikTok Clock, I think, is really good. Listen, the only bad opinions are the ones that you feel like you need to apologize for. Okay? If you have an opinion on something, do not say sorry and just, you know, friggin' say it like a man, baby. Like, if you have an opinion on a track, say it loud and proud with your chest. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go Peach now. Alright. This one's for my 2% female audience. Alright, Alright, next up is everyone's favorite Ghost Valley 2, baby! Used to like Dragon Drift, but the Joy-Con drift was so atrocious it was practically unplayable. That's wild. I mean, Dragon Driftway is, Dragon Driftway's alright. Nothing amazing, but I wouldn't say it's, like, bad. Oh, okay! So they replaced the cool Super Mario Kart sprites with friggin', just regular boost. That's not nearly as cool in my opinion, but whatever. Because in Ghost Valley 1, all the sprites of Boo were like from the Super Nintendo. It was really cool, but now it's just like regular Boos, which I guess is fine, but for a Super Nintendo track, I liked how Portable went that extra mile. What's your opinion on Water Park? Is the beginner track of all time. I don't know. It's okay. Just, I'm never gonna pick it on purpose. I'm telling you that. I've also basically won this already since everyone's so far behind. Toad Harbor I really like. I do like Toad Harbor a lot. That's like the only Flower Cup track from Mario Kart 8 that I would say I really do like. The music is so mediocre. Would you believe me if I told you this is still better than the Mario Kart Wii version? Or actually, I gotta play you. This is the funniest thing to me. I'm gonna pause again real quick. I'm gonna play the remix of this, of the Ghost Valley song in Mario Kart World. Because it's just so... like, oh my... they did not need to cook so freaking hard. With, what's the Mario Kart Wii version? I'll boot that up as well. Mario Kart Wii Ghost Valley. Alright, let me skip the ad real quick. My opinions of Pokemon suck. I don't like any of the Rowlet or Torchic or Froakie lines, and apparently that's bad. Yeah, those are good Pokemon, and you should feel bad, honestly. That's punishable by death in some countries. Okay, I got brewed up. Let me, okay. Let me, switch over to YouTube real quick. Here we go. Yeah, alright. So here's the Mario Kart Wii version. We making our way to the retirement home with this one. Mario Kart Wii when Mario Kart World walks into the room. Oh, wait, hold on, let me fix my... There we go. Here we go. This is a remix, my friends. We make our way into the dance hall with this one. Oh man, I love Brat Summer. This is the Charlie XCX album, right? King Boo YouTube intro? True! It's not good as a Ghost Valley theme? No, but it's good as a remix. Who knew the dead would be vibing? I mean, true. Truth nuke. I prefer the older one. I mean, this is not fit for Ghost Valley at all, but I don't care. It's great. I've yet to listen to it. Okay, I joke, but Brat is a really good album. You should give it a listen. But back to the game now. Back to the game now. Let's pop this bad boy back in and get to another real good track. Alright, with that in mind. Next up we got Peach Gardens. This is a decent one from DS. This sounds like a YouTuber intro in the best way possible. Yeah! Yeah! I don't blame you. I've yet to play this mod. It looks really fun. Yeah! It's really good. I've been enjoying it a lot. Some tracks are definitely better than others, but it's a really authentic mod. Peach Gardens is good. I'm not a fan of the Mario Kart 8 version a lot myself, but on DS and Wii I like this quite a lot. Very posh, I might say. It's a shame I don't think the item boxes travel amongst the chain chomps anymore, but what are you gonna do? I'm not familiar with Bridge Over Troubled Water. You're waiting for Brat Summer, yeah? Buddy, any day is Brat Summer if you really think about it. Oh! Okay. But yeah, once I'm done here with the game, I'll drop a link to the Game Banana page where you can download the patch to install to your legally obtained copy of Double Dash. And you can try it for yourself. It's a really, really good time. What is Yoshi doing? Is he just sniffing the flowers? I'm not familiar with Versailles at all. So unfamiliar, I probably butchered the pronunciation of that. Where can I emulate Pokemon Moon? I have information that I cannot share with the world because the haters will sabotage me. Yoshi's just going for a Sunday stroll. He's preparing for next Easter Sunday, like a year ahead of time. And he's paired with Baby Mario too, that explains a lot. Just sniffing through every single flower to find every single red coin, flower, to like get 100% on the level. I was not dodging that banana to save my life. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy, yeah. Oh! Chain jump scare, okay. Easter was a few weeks ago. Yeah, friggin'... No wonder the dinosaurs went extinct if they weren't able to pick up on that. And yeah, this remix is very authentic to the DS original. I like it. Yeah, I would say a pretty solid remake. Versailles is the old royal palace in France that got stormed during the French Revolution, and is where the treaty ending World War I was signed. Well, I'm glad to know they turned it into a proper, decent race course. Okay. Yoshi's performance wasn't embarrassing. On Lakeside Park, I think Toadette freaking choked so bad that she ended the race at 17 minutes. That's not even a joke. You can look in the previous VOD. You can find that. Yoshi's just taking the baby for a walk. Yeah. It's just... a nice, pleasant stroll rather than realizing, oh yeah, I forgot we're racing. Anyways, yeah, Woohoo Loop. It is so weird seeing Woohoo Island in the GameCube engine. But it's cool. They even turned the blimp into a freaking GameCube logo. But yeah, Woohoo Island is great. Like, Wii Sports Resort is one of my favorite games, period. So seeing this replicated was really friggin' sick. I voted for this and Maka Woohoo, actually. And Maka Woohoo isn't in here. Maybe if DLC Season 2 is funded, we could see it. But yeah, I think... yeah, the remix was great. D-Mix like this, yeah, this is sick. This is sick, dude. It's also very bizarre, because, like, obviously, you know, with Mario Kart 7 using gliding, seeing these tracks made without those mechanics, it's really neat. It's really neat. And with Mario Kart 64 having, like, a big PC port happening now, I'm interested to see if, like, they can mod in, like, tracks like this in there. Is this a stream about a guy fishing Mario Kart Double Dash Retro Track GP with some Tomodachi life layer? Oh my gosh! Yeah, is that a commenter named Daniel Reports the GOAT asking that question? My guy, I can't believe it. I love remakes. I love seeing games get put on older hardware. Specifically, it makes sense. It's really cool to see. There's this really cool one where, like, one of the people who were behind, like, the original Halo actually did a demake that's not really a demake, more so just sort of spiritual inspiration of the original Halo on the Atari 2600. It's bizarre to see. Really cool, don't get me wrong, but it's really bizarre. But, also, I didn't even realize I was choking that bad. I just enjoyed Woohoo Island so much. That was a poor showing on my part, honestly. I forgot about the Bloodborne remake. Yeah, that's very fascinating stuff. If Sony ain't gonna do it, then dang it, we will. Alright. Alright, Grumble Volcano. Probably my favorite track from Mario Kart Wii. This one is really freaking sick. I'm hoping the track actually does crumble down. I'm pretty sure it will. I'm not familiar with the Fallen Brothers. I am choking really bad. I have to win this. I cannot let Bowser take first. I have to win this for trans rights, okay? Alright? It's all on the line! No! No! What was that? What was that? I went all the way back! I went all the way back! I need a moment. I need a moment, please. Why did I spawn all the way back? I'm already hearing the track crumbling down! So much for you. Listen. So much for you being a trans. Listen. Listen. Just because I support trans rights doesn't mean I don't also support trans wrongs, okay? Get cooked, bro. Oh, I'm not quitting! But it's already over, I'm telling you now. Okay. Alright, we can always come back. We can always come back. That was miserable. Send that glitch to NASA. Like, oh my gosh. Grab a bullet bill. Oh yes, let me get that in my favorite Mario Kart game, Mario Kart Double Dash, where the bullet bill is just not an item. You got— what was that? What was that? What is happening? What is that? I just got locked in that direction for no reason. I think this track hates me. It sure does. That took like a min 40 seconds, okay? That was— I hate this. Alright. Daisy seems to be stuck though, so at the very least, you know, I probably won't be taking last. Yeah, friggin', yeah, her and Bowser just got— yeah, they're locked in. They are locked in. At the very least, you know, I mean, Bowser was the one in first, so I think it was Bowser and Daisy that had first place, so it's like, you know, I could come back. And the frame rate is just chugging. Yeah, much faster run that time. I like how they put eyes on the volcano now. So there's that. And yeah, it looks like the track isn't crumbling. Unfortunate. They did my goat dirty. There seems to be a few more. Okay, King Boo seems to be stuck now at the very least. Sixth place, baby! Oh, fifth place, okay. I think I might still be able to take it. Okay. Alright. I'm basically locked. Yeah, Grumble Volcano really does need to do some testing. This definitely feels like a rush job. Even more people are getting stuck even after the race. Alright. That was miserable. That was actually miserable. But we still took first! By 1 point, baby! By 1 point! We did it! We did it! And trans people live to see another day. Let's freaking go. Also, I skipped the times. What did everyone else get? Alright, okay, 8:15. That's not embarrassing. Embarrassing as bad as Lakeside Park, but still. We cooked. Let's go. Let's go. Trans rights in the chat, baby. Let's freaking go. Oh. That was... I needed that. The game broke so that trans people can exist another day. Let's freaking go. Alright. And with that, we got one more cup to do. And then we're calling it. I'm gonna be, okay. I'm gonna go Yoshi again. And I'm gonna throw in his mortal enemy from Yoshi's Island. And we're starting off with whoever made Grumble Volcano clear in the intent. Yeah, you could tell it was definitely one of the last tracks added in the DLC. I hope it ends up getting patched a little bit more and updated should we get a season 2, but yeah. Alright. But yeah, Portable Productions has done a great job on most of these tracks, but at the very least, we're back at Moo Moo Mel's, baby! 10 more years! 10 more years! It's over, we're so back. The track, true! Let's go! We're back at Moo Moo Mel's, baby! Emulate disc speed unchecked. That may assist with the stirring. Perhaps, but at the same time, we're have like 1 cup left. It's not even worth it trying to troubleshoot at this point. Moo Moo Mel's will be in every Mario Kart game for the rest of the time. It better be. It's a dang fine track. And hey, at least the cows are hazards. Same can't be said for, like, the destructive, like, crumbling of the track. Moo Moo Mel's is one of my favorite courses. It's a decent starter course, like, unironically speaking. The Skyrim of Mario Kart track. That's certainly one way of putting it. Okay, if you want a genuine answer to that question, Multiversal, I legally just cannot tell you. Not because, like, it would get me in trouble, but because, like, it would put, like, the places that are showing ROMs and into trouble. And, like, that would not be good for anyone. I can only recommend a place like Pirate Bay just because everyone knows Pirate Bay. Not even for trans rights? What's that in response to? Oh wait, for the emulation scene? Listen, alright? Listen, trans people only know how to code, okay? We never say anything about ROM dumping. I need to stop. I need to stop. Alright, but yeah, that's Moo Moo Mel's. It does the job, it's fine. Shy Guy Bazaar is an interesting pick, though. I do like Shy Guy Bazaar quite a bit, so... Yeah, Portable Productions also made that Luigi's Mansion hack. I think that's their biggest claim to fame. Yeah, I liked this track before it got overthrown by the Daisy Empire. We can't be doing that to my precious Shy Guys. Were our 2 Mushroom Cups tracks doing the Special Cup? I think these tracks were literally just added in the order that they were being developed by Portable. You might like that version more than the base game. Considering I'm not too big on the original Luigi's Mansion to begin with, you're probably right. Imagine you got blue shelled and fell off the track. At that point, I'm pretty sure I would just end stream. It's really good in 7 Great World. I need to play the version in World more, just because, like, it didn't really impress me. I haven't played too much of World myself, so I don't have the biggest grasp on it. Would you prefer Yoshi or Shy Guy? I mean, I'm a Yoshi guy any day of the week. I mean, Shy Guy would be second place. I have multiple plushes of both characters. Okay, that was on me. My nose was getting, like, really rough right there. I had to scratch it. And so much for getting a double item box. How was the cannon land me at better spot here that it did with Airship Fortress? All good, Pendulix. Thanks for coming out to the stream. World's version of this track makes the 7th version look rather shallow in comparison to me. I guess? I don't know, maybe it's just the nighttime lighting that makes it look really nice to me. In comparison to, like, the daytime aesthetic for World. That might just be me. Can I get to them? And I cannot. I was close, but I don't care about Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, to be honest. Apparently, I've heard from gameplay previews, it's actually pretty fun. I need to look into those. I haven't read into it myself, but But yeah, please leave questions about where I find, like, ROMs out of the chat, please. That is right. That is getting into, like, legal territory that I really just do not want to save myself from the headache of. Which color Yoshi do you like? I mean, my favorite color is blue. But, honestly, I like the red ones a lot. Alright, and the wee babies are out again with the best Bowser's Castle other than World. So I'm curious, because there's such a complicated track in Wii, how do you make it work in Double Dash's limitations? Light blue is good as well. Much more percussion on this version of the song. Wish there was a Rainbow Yoshi. Listen, they just aren't woke enough to do it. You can tell that the Bowser, mechanical Bowser is, the looping animation doesn't really work that properly, but I still think they were doing a decent job with this remake. No fire geysers or anything. I think they did the best job with Bowser's Castle given the limitations. Trans Yoshi, you're thinking of Birdo. And there's the Mario Party 7 render, and now it actually fits on an actual GameCube game. Of, like, Boo and Dry Bones. Yeah, this remix is actually really freaking good for a song. I like it a lot. Yeah, this remake is decent. I'm surprised. And I fell off the track, so that means it's bad now. Still kept the Bowser noises, that's cool. And the frame rate is chugging badly now. I gotta get back in the lead. I always thought that Boo and Dry Bones had a talk show called Showtime. I mean, that's just sort of what you do as a child. Just use your imagination to, like, friggin' look at all the stuff around you and just come up with cool scenarios in your head. The frame rate is choppy. I think it's just a matter of, like, not only Dolphin just being Dolphin for me, but also, like... Yeah, this is such a insanely huge track in terms of, like, aesthetics and choices. It might be too much for it to handle. The last track we're doing should make it a lot easier for us, but, since that's gonna be much less aesthetically, taxing, but either way. I'll check that out after the stream. Thanks for the suggestion, Lego NASCAR. I'll keep that in mind if I ever do Dolphin again. Also, to answer that question from earlier about, I've heard about Mario Sunshine Eclipse. I never looked into it because I'm not a big fan of Mario Sunshine either, funnily enough. Despite naming my channel after the GameCube, the big Mario games on there, I'm just not that into. That was a poor job with the egg right there. That's gonna help me a lot. Yep, I was just consistently in 5th place the entire time. Or I somehow like a tennis game more than a 3-mar. True, honestly. Like, Mario Power Tennis is easily the best Mario Tennis game we've ever seen. It's not even a contest. The Game Boy Advance one is pretty good. And that's about it, really. I'm already locked out of 1st place, but can I at least do the ceremony is the question. Alright, and now we get to the final track. Rainbow Road from DS. Which, honestly, I think this could work really well, given how Double Dash is. Aesthetically, it already fits the theme. I've heard Fever's good. I don't want to spend $70 on that. Yeah, already the frame rate is so much better here. Just because there's much less going on. What is your favorite Bowser's Castle? Definitely Worlds. It's not even a contest. Most Bowser's Castles I do not care for, but Worlds is just phenomenal. I'm interested to see how they implement, like, the corkscrews. I think that was like one of them, the corkscrew and the I enjoyed Mario Tennis Aces. I played a little bit of a test demo of that. It's fine. It is not a $60 game though. Yeah. Translated as well to Double Dash as it could, given like you can't really program loop-de-loops in this game without friggin' falling off the track. Yeah. Far from my favorite Rainbow Road, it's still a lot better in DS itself, but yeah. Serviceable, not much more. Is your favorite spin-off series? Really? I'm more of a Mario Party guy. I hear people here talk about, oh, they love like Mario Kart or like the Mario RPGs. Like, never Mario Tennis. That's fascinating. I mean, if it were up to me, I would sooner choose Mario Golf. I said least favorite? Oh, my mistake. Sorry. I read that wrong. I was too hyped playing DS Rainbow Road. I guess off the top of my head, maybe Mario Kart 7's version? Not that it's off or anything, it just... aesthetically, it just has so much whiplash going on, and not really any sort of interesting, memorable set pieces other than, like, the spinning tube, which was already done DS, and then the underwater geysers, and I'm just like, okay. I'm not big into 8's Bowser's Castle either. I think it would be between 7 and 8. My favorite is Hotel Mario because the smoke pinches back. You're trying too hard. You're trying too hard. My problem with Tennis is the story mode ends with a horrible fight against evil Tennis Bowser, and you can just break your racket. And family essentially unavoidable. Yeah, it's a shame. My favorite is Superstar. I played a lot of Mario Baseball back in the day. The one GameCube Superstar Baseball was like the only video game, or the only like 21st century video game anyway, my dad was ever able to get into. Well, that took a million years off of my lifespan. Alright, I'm not gonna read the chat again until we're finished with this. I gotta get back in the game. That was diabolical. And it hit the banana, because of course it did. And it basically lost, like, no speed at all, so that's fun. And I didn't get an item. I did not get an item. Well, that's one way to go out. With a whimper. Maybe don't team Yoshi up with his mortal enemy next time. How I feel about Bowser's Castles on SNES. 3 is legitimately good, 1 is eh, and 2 is just funny. And yet, despite only getting 19 points, I still took place in the top 3. We won. We actually won. Oh, that's funny. I tried Nintendo, never tried to do Mario American Football Style Sports game. Yeah, that's fascinating. Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly. But yeah, with that in mind, that wraps up Mario Kart Retro Track GP. Double Dash Retro Track GP, I mean. That was a really fun hack. I enjoyed that a lot. Some track remakes are definitely better than others. You could tell this game was not made with a lot of the tracks in mind. With a lot of, like, the mechanics and stuff, like, in the gameplay of, like, Super Circuit and, like, you know... And, like, you know, what is it? N64 in mind. And I'm starting to think, yeah, Double Dash is a slower game than I remember it being. But overall, really cool that they took my childhood Mario Kart and enhanced it with all this nostalgia in a really authentic way. And the music remixes, too, and everything. Yeah, Portable Productions did a really solid job on this. I commend her so friggin' much for going through the effort. And I hope we get a season 2. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. Sorry for the chugging. This has to be the case since I have to link the mod. If you want to check out the mod, I'll leave a link to the game banana. And then I'll leave a link to the Ko-Fi as well for those that want to donate to see Season 2 actually get funded. So yeah, this was a really fun time. I appreciate the turnout on this a lot. But with that in mind, we still got more stream to go. It's time for me to cave and become a Tomodachi lifer, my friends. So I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna get the Switch 2 set up so that we could try out the demo for Tomodachi Life to see if I will truly become the ultimate gaming NPC. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna let an ad play, and yeah, see you soon. Sorry for the extended break, fellas. I just had to, make myself a little food plate, use the bathroom, change, stream settings. But now we are gonna get into, Tomodachi life, living the dream. Let me just, change some final things here. And then we should be good to go. Yeah, we're gonna see if this is really, actually worth paying 60 for, or if the normies are just glazing it up. But yeah, I am genuinely curious, because as someone... I did play Tomodachi Life back in the day on the 3DS, and it is a game that I liked enough, but the problem with it is that, from what I've heard, what is it? Give me a moment. I fix something real quick. My mistake. Okay, I'm rambling. I'm trying to stress out all this stuff with all the behind-the-scenes stuff. I apologize, but like, the problem with a lot of the problem I had with Tomodachi Life was just after about 2 weeks, you kind of saw everything the game had to offer. So I was just sort of like, am I really gonna pay 60 bucks for that again? But hey, we shall see if it's actually worth anything. So let me see if my Elgato is actually plugged in. Okay, is not. Well, okay. I gotta double check something real quick because, like, let me see. Okay, the Elgato is plugged in. Do I have Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have the Elgato. Okay, yeah. Maybe I need to unplug, replug. Welcome back to Troubleshooting Wednesdays with your favorite boy, Matthew Smart, the Friendly Villager. Let me see. Apologies for the wait, my friends. It's a matter of, like, still processing, like, putting the move and everything. Since I had moved recently, I still am trying to figure out, like, where everything should be set up and all that jazz. And, my TV cord was way too far away from the wall. So let me, okay, so I'm looking at my TV now. I can clearly see the game. Game capture. There we go! We did it! We actually did it. Yeah, no, I lied to you all. We're actually trying to play Kirby Air Riders the whole time. And dang it, I need to do a freaking system update. Fantastic. Okay. So, I'm gonna be very curious, about, like, if this actually is a genuinely, worthwhile game. Because I know so many of my friends who have picked up, the game already. And I'm curious, if they're right, because I've seen so many funny things come out of this game, but I also want to, what is it? Apologies, again, I'm brain farting and everything. I'm trying to get so much stuff set behind the scenes, it's just a lot. Okay, where is it? Game trial software. Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. Oh boy, I better go out of my way to play this game that I already have physically, because otherwise I might never get the chance again. But yeah, alright. So, Tomodachi Life Living the Dream. So this is the welcome version, so that means I can only make, from what I recall, I can only make up to 3 Miis. But I think that'll be more than enough to test the waters, to see. Let me go ahead and turn the volume down, for the game on my end. And then, so it won't burst your eardrums. But yeah, let's finally give this a shot. I wonder how well this game is sold already, just because of how many people were begging for it for the longest time. I want to play the new Tomodachi Life. Seems like a fun time even for a couple of weeks. Yeah, but a couple of weeks of just mild fun, I don't know if that's worth a full $60 for me. You get a sense of what the retail version of Tomodachi Life Living the Dream is like. It's almost like any demo. And players who complete the demo will receive a hamster costume. That's cool. Any progress you're making the demo? Yeah, that checks out. Date time. Let me see my computer clock. Yeah, it's only like a couple seconds off. Yeah, that's good. North America. Probably the same as Pokopia. I've heard there's a lot of interesting stuff in Pokopia, so I might have to check that out. It's just a matter of being on a game key card that's really turning me off. I hope the game trial gets people to buy Banana Rumble because it desperately needs more copies sold. I like Banana Rumble quite a bit. I know they've delisted a lot of the DLC recently, which is a shame. I think it's like all the crossover characters, you can't buy them anymore. I think the only one you can still get, other than the Sega ones, is freaking Crewmate Among Us. Which is hilarious to me. And there it is. Our little island of Leaf Haven. Yeah, they removed Tatsune Miku. They removed what? Pac-Man. They removed the Angry Birds, Godzilla. I use the controls to take a look around. Yeah, they removed a lot. But it's just unfortunately a matter of like corporate crossovers just meddling. Even with, I heard Power Wash Simulator, that's getting rid of a lot of the Square Enix stuff like next month. They got shot the back at Denny's, true. Alright, so I already have the plan for, what I'm going to, the 3 Miis I'm going to be adding to this island. All good, Multiversal Jam. Thanks for coming out to the stream. So yeah, I'm just gonna be basic. I'm gonna toot my own ego. Leaf Haven Island, baby. It's the name of my upcoming Animal Crossing show. And I'm not good with names, so this is the best that we are gonna do.
Leaf of an island.
Does that sound right? Let me hear that again.
Leaf of an island.
Okay, let me hear that again.
Leaf of an island. Leaf of an island. Leaf of an island.
Should have named it Dougism. Shut up. Let me hear that one more time.
Leaf of an island.
Yeah, it sounds like Leaf Heaven. I'm just, gonna fix that right now. Let me, see if this will work.
Leaf Haven Island.
Leaf?
Leaf Haven Island.
Alright, let me,
Leaf Haven Island.
Yeah, that works. That works. I think the Elgato was a little bit delayed on my end. Give me a moment here. Alright, we'll make do with this. I'm looking through, like, my OBS screen since it's just easier. So there is a little bit of a delay. But for a game like this, it's not gonna matter. Alright. 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 I don't need this information. I already know what I'm doing. So first, we're obviously going to add myself. I guess you can sort of see what Miis I already have on here. So there's myself, obviously. There's Toad. Oh my gosh, Reggie, guys, remember when Nintendo had Soul? They had Soul. They had so much Soul. Jack Black, Sakurai, Bob Ross, like one of my favorite shows to watch, honestly. When I want to just calm down. Just pure, just wholesome joy. We got hot, hamburger. Oh my god. I forgot I had, like, friggin' some of these Miis on here. Some of these I just downloaded because I tried the Miitopia demo. And I was just like, sure. And Sam's one of my online friends. Oh, I want to know, speaking of Soul, you want to know something about Soul? That is not why I want to drag. Here we go. You want to know something about Soul? Guys! Guys, Nintendo died with the water! Oh my god. Wait, wait, wasn't he around when they made that Nintendo Creators Program? Which basically demonetized everyone who wanted to make Nintendo videos on YouTube, and he didn't want to put a stop to it at all. No! No! He was an ethical CEO! I swear! I promise! Undertale. Okay, but, yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's see here. Alright. So, yeah. We're gonna tweak them a little bit, because there are a lot more options here than in just your standard Mii Maker. I'm gonna go ahead and shrink myself a little bit so that's easier for you to see all the options. There we go. Wall was also the reason why Nintendo games never go on sale and remain full price seemingly forever outside of holidays or retail stores. Was he? I don't remember that. I remember Nintendo Selects being around when he was alive, but... yeah, so... So all this stuff is fine, but we're gonna add some ears to me. That's fine. Yeah, well, that's good. You add Tony the Tiger to my island? I've seen people add some way stranger things, so, like, you're fine. We're going with the full legal name, my friends.
My name is Matthew Smart.
What's the difference between this game and Animal Crossing? The difference is mainly comes down to, with Animal Crossing, you are actually a part of the world, and you just get to, and you're so basically just interacting with the villagers like on the same level as them. Whereas with Tomodachi Life, it's more like a traditional sim game, where it's just like, you directly pick who gets to stay on your island, and, you basically act as the god of the place. You get to choose where people stay, what clothes you give them, what food you give them. You basically tend to their needs, pretty much. Whereas with Animal Crossing, it's more so just about your experience. You don't even have your own character in Tomodachi Life. You're just tending to others. Actually, hold on.
My name is Matthew Smart.
Yeah, that's
My
fine.
name is Matthew Smart.
Choose Matthew Smart. Non-binary, yeah? That's cool. There, I reacted to that like a normal person should. Okay. And I am 27. Should I play the first game before I play this one? They're all basically the same game. It's just the 3DS one just has a lot more limitations. Let me hear these.
My name is Matthew Smart.
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 Eh.
My name is Matthew Smart.
My name is Matthew Smart.
My name is Matthew Smart. My name is Matthew
Glad they
Smart.
revealed this the week after I came out as non-binary. Hey, yo! Congrats! Congrats to that! Hey, can we get some non-binary flags in the chat for Ray? Not bad.
My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you.
Alright.
Today is April. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice. My name is Matthew. My name is Matthew.
Alright.
My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd.
My name is Matthew Smart.
My name is Matthew Smart.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm trying to figure out what
My name
works
is
for me.
Matthew Smart. It's nice. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. Today
Alright,
is
I think
April
that'll work.
22nd. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd.
I think that'll work.
2020. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. My name is Matthew Smart.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Matthew Smart.
Is this how people heard
It's
me
nice to meet
when they
you.
were leaving rude comments on my
Today is
YouTube
April
videos saying how my
22nd,
voice sounded
2026.
weird?
So,
Is this how they were
does
hearing
this
me?
voice sound? My
Oh
name is
shoot, I
Matthew
forgot to turn off
Smart.
the video game music. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, whoops. Let me just fix that right now. Sorry about that.
So, how does this
I didn't
voice
realize.
sound? My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd, 2026.
You're related to two-time national championship
So,
winning
how
head
does
coach
this
Kirby
voice sound?
Smart by any stretch.
My name is
Uh,
Matthew Smart. It's
I
nice
wish.
to meet you. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd. My name is Matthew Smart. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Matthew Smart.
Yeah, we'll just stick with the default. And then I already sort of know where I'm gonna be. A little bit quick. Honest to a fault. Varied energy. I can be serious when I need to be, but I'm usually pretty chill. And then there's a reenactment of me hearing my voice play back for the first couple of years of me doing YouTube. Yeah, that's how some people be sometimes. And then overall, quirky. I definitely say I'm pretty dang quirky. Yeah, we'll go with that. And there we go. Oh my gosh, I'm Kirby. Optimistic and passionate, follows their instincts. But basically, me with Leaf Haven. Radiant and always on form. Their effortless style is admired by all, easily adapts to new situations. I don't know about that last one. Quirky Chungus, shut up. It means that Mies have color palettes that correspond to their personality types. The colors in the palette will show up in different ways, like in their clothing and the default color of their house. I guess I literally am just Kirby in this universe.
Huh.
There he is!
Oh, hey. I don't think we've met yet.
We
I'm
love a
Matthew
Charmer
Smart.
King. Yeah, he's
I'm an
slaying.
outgoing charmer. I have a knack for bonding with others, and I'm always ready for a good time with friends.
He really is
Here's
just a
my
friendly
profile
villager.
card.
I don't know, guys. Which hand, do you think suits me? I don't know, I don't know, guys. I'm feeling a little... I'm not feeling a little racy today.
So, you're Leaf Haven's caretaker, right?
I am.
What should I call you?
Well, I like all these, but we're gonna go with, like, my basically official tagline at this point. Hello, Cherry. It's nice to see you. We're just starting with Tomodachi life. I basically have to wear it like
Late
a...
night. Ha, friendly villager.
I feel like I have to wear it like a badge at that point. I feel like I have to wear the friendly villager name. Just like...
Okay, friendly villager. Let me know anytime if you want me to call you something else. Oh, by the way, what's your birthday?
Same as yours, Chief. Time to dox myself to the masses.
Oh wow, that's the same day as my birthday.
No way!
You know, friendly villager, getting a good look at you now. It's like I'm staring at a mirror.
Oh my gosh, I'm the
looking
same
forward
way.
to spending time together.
Alright. What do you need, my friend?
Ha. Good evening. I'm famished. I need some food in me.
Looks like Matthew Smart's hungry. They should be easy to handle. Well, there's no stores yet, right? Well, there we go. $200, yeah?
Welcome.
I mean, since I'm the only one on this island, I guess I'm the one doing the job. I like paying for the food I'm giving myself. Well, you know, the local town fruit for Leaf Haven and just my New Horizons island in general are apples. So I figure I might as well buy myself a lot of those. Yeah, 20 of those. And then I'll get a couple of fried eggs. Some butter cookies. And then some nachos, yeah. Sure. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Thank you very much.
We're not referencing the annoying orange here. We are not. We're not referencing the annoying orange in this account. In the year of our Lord 2026. I've been meaning to get this game, but Pragmata's Dad Simulator on my Switch 2 had me at chokehold. I heard that game's really good. Happy to see like a new IP from Capcom doing pretty decently. I don't see myself playing it though. Alright. Is he gonna be based like me? And actually want the apple?
Yum.
They're like one of the easiest fruit to like. Okay. Fair enough, he liked it. Oh man, what's gonna happen at level 2 happiness? His skin is gonna become pink, and he will become Kirby. I made more than enough money back. Warm fuzzies, yeah, I love the way they describe that. If I pick that game up, I don't really want to get on Switch 2, just because of the little game key card thing. I believe that game's gonna take up a lot of storage space. Then he's gonna suck all the food on the island. That's the dream. Already, the little Leaf Haven Island is shaping up to be a pretty spiffy place. The Kirby transformation is inevitable. The apotheosis is among. Hello?
Tomodachi Life. Living the dream.
Oh my gosh! He said the thing! He said the
On
thing!
Leaf Haven Island.
Oh my gosh, he said the thing! He said the thing! And, oh my god, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema right there. We did it! We did we have finished the game. We have finished the game. Well, that's it for the stream, everybody. Thank you for watching, everyone.
It's time to say goodnight. We
It's
sincerely
okay. But, yeah. So the new Resident Evil and Monster Hunter games made them so much money they can experiment and make smaller new games. Well, I mean, that's important for any company, honestly. But yeah, let's get to it. Feels like the island is coming alive with me living here. And the game music started again. Let me fix that. Well, it was already muted, but whatever. Alright, you're in charge now, so take good care of your me's and have fun living on Leaf Haven. So, yeah. So I don't know how many features I'm gonna have in the demo beyond just only having 3 Mii's available. What's the problem you have, buddy? RE9 was so good. I've heard great things about it.
Good evening.
Capcom really has been on a roll. We talked about this early in the stream, but they've been doing so good.
More. I require more food.
Well, I just had chips with my last meal, so let's see. How do you like nachos, my friend?
Yum.
Monster Hunter Stories 3? Just finished it today. Fantastic game. Okay. Yeah, I never played any of the Monster Hunter Stories games. I heard they're worth trying. He leveled up. He's gonna become a quirked up white boy. Alright, we need an object in the house. Those rhymes like me. Yeah, I remember this all too well. I'm a pretty big music guy. I could get good rhythm with the maracas. If you like Pokemon, I can see people liking Stories 3. Yeah, I constantly hear people talk about... Oh, this is funny. I constantly hear people talking about how, like, Monster Hunter Stories or, like, Digimon's just a better alternative to Pokemon at this point. They're probably right. Here's hoping Winds and Waves is good, though. Alright, take it.
Thanks. I'll check it out later.
Why not right now? Game for what? Oh yeah, I remember this from the 3DS. Ah. He's loving it. He's McDonald's loving it. There's some more games to play. Yeah, that's the objectively correct way to say it. I'll always be a poke each other over anything, but I give Monster Hunter Stories his credit. Yeah, fair dues. Who's my good little... Shut up. News from the one guy on this island.
We interrupt to bring you some
When Matthew
breaking
speaks,
news.
we listen.
Here's what's happening on our island. A wishing fountain has been constructed on Leaf Haven. The island's resident is excited, quoted as saying, "Finally,
The island's
somewhere to
one
take a
resident.
bath." It was me. I'm the island's resident. I interviewed myself for this report.
That is just sad.
Thanks for watching. I'm Matthew Smart, and you're up to date.
The only professional news source I can count on. Alright. Let's take a look at this place. Matthew in a suit looking dapper. Real. It's funny, my grandmother actually gave me the nickname of Suitor many years ago after I pulled off the look really well at a family wedding. So this is new. I don't think this is in the 3DS game. Alright, want more objects. Or not if I'm getting this stuff locked. Let me see what the quirks are. Among Us! I know I have to pick it. Walks cutely, lean forward, tiny. That's cute. Alright. I like that. Yeah, I can send you pictures, shooting films once we're done here, assuming I can find them. Alright, so... Alright. I think it's high time to make another me. Which is what I would have said if Matthew wasn't agitated. What's going on, dude?
Huh. Good evening.
Are you Mr.
It's
Lonely?
so lonely. Being the
Yeah,
only
yeah.
person on Leaf Haven kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies too. I wish there were other people here with
Well,
me.
you and I are on the same page, but I'm dying out here. Did play Time of the 3DS series. New Leaf was the comfy game played the most on 3DS. Oh yeah, I was the same way. I put like over 600 hours into that game. I think it was more 400, but I spent a lot of time playing New Leaf. So this is where we're gonna be for a while. We're gonna be doing a lot of face paint. So, my friends, Leaf Haven is not just a name for a show. In case you don't know, it's a series I'm working on my main channel, an Animal Crossing Gary's Mod Machinima show. And so, I'm going to be adding a character in who I hold near and dear to my heart. Let me just pull up a picture. Someone that canonically is gonna be hitting it off with me right away in the show. That's not even really a spoiler. I mentioned this in the Leaf Haven Direct last year. Where is he? Here we go. It's my boy Tex the Penguin. We're gonna be making him today. How is the video gaming right now? Going pretty good, Poyo Zito. Double Dash was fun. And, we also, well, we're doing this now. Alright, so we're gonna start off with the skin tone. So since, I'm gonna shrink him down a little bit. Penguin jump scare. My boy. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move him up here, for reference. So, with him being an African penguin, we're gonna make his skin dark blue. I'm hoping it would be Mr. Rossetti. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. Okay, I think that's good. He's gonna be a chubby little guy. Alright, I think that'll work for that. And next up, we are going to go and pick out... He's not gonna have any hair, since, like, this is an animal we're working with right now. Is there a bold option? Let me make sure I can find it. I might have scrolled past it. So, this is what the majority of the rest of the stream is going to be like. I know it's not going to be the most thrilling thing, but... it's something. Oh, it was literally the first option. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, we got that taken care of. Eyebrows. I don't think he's going to have any eyebrows. Nope. Because he's going to have eyes that are more slanted than anything. Yep. Literally got the eyes verbatim. The pupils are a bit bigger than they should be, but that's okay. Alright. And they're already black, so... you don't need to worry about that. Alright, and then, we won't worry about noses, since we'll just face paint the beak on. The ears, there's no ears. Glasses. Alright, here we go. Alright, let me see if I can raise these up to the point where... yeah, I think we can. Yep! We got the eyes down to a science, my friends. Alright. It's giving that edited image of Sully's face on Mike Wazowski real. Alright, I think that's good. Let me see what the other option is. Alright, let me see if I can make that a little bit more pink. Yeah, I think it's fine. Alright, let me add the eyes a little bit so that they feel like they'll probably fit better. Yeah. I guess this is kind of what I have to do. Maybe slightly bigger? Bet. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Where's the makeup again? Alright, here we go. Okay! Yeah, that's perfect. That is perfect. Alright, face paint time. Swap between tools like pen and eraser. You can also add tool. It's really weird that this game does have a Switch 2 edition, since mouse controls would be perfect for this. It's easiest to draw here. Alright, so, let me see what the patterns are. I don't think we're gonna be using any of these specific ones. Is there just a basic beak? There's a duck beak that's close. Hold What are these? Oh, that's cute. Turn this picture. I guess that's something I'll figure out later. What's the difference between Switch and Switch 2 versions? Nothing. There is no Switch 2 version of this game. Alright, let's see how the beak looks. Let me see here. Okay, resize. I don't know if this will be the one to use, but yeah, I'm not crazy about that. Yeah, let me go ahead and erase that real quick. Let me go and put a mouth back on the guy to see if that is very much not gonna work. Let's yeah, it's surprising. I don't know why either. Maybe it'll come eventually, but I feel like they would have announced it by now if they did. Alright, let's try this. Pro mode? Oh, perfect! Okay, that's actually much more useful. Okay. Alright, let me see here. Alright, I'm gonna go with this. Because I'm mainly trying to get the beak down. Which is not gonna be the easiest thing in the world. Okay, the undo bun's up there, okay. Let me see it. So apologies if I'm not being a super hardcore gamer. If I'm not getting this right. Alright. Okay. Pretty close up. Alright. I should probably change the color of the beak before I even draw it, too. It's like a light bluish. Let me pull up I should probably pull up a better picture with the beak closed so that I have a better understanding of what I'm working with here. There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and raise up the beak a little bit. Okay. Forgive me for I'm not the greatest artist in the world. Let me change the shading on the lower side just a tiny bit. There we go. Alright. It's really tricky doing this with the cursor, but touch controls without a stylus would also not be great. I have to get this just right with the pixels, yeah. Zooming in would probably help, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. And see. Oh yeah, that curve is not looking good. Is this how newbie artists feel whenever they make like one tiny mistake on something? My most recent me I added to my island was Jam from Monkey Ball. Before him was the Burger King mascot. I mean, unhinged islands are definitely where a lot of the fun is going to be at with this kind of game. Alright, I need some input. Is this look like a good enough beak? This is just how all ours feel. Fair enough. Alright, does the beak here look decent enough? Or am I... Or am I just, beak? Okay. Let me see. Illuminate. Okay. Oh yeah, let's not do that. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think that might be good. For someone who's non-artist, I think I did a decent enough job. Giving the guy some love. Alright. And then let me check the mouse again. Just to see, like, if I should, let me see if I can stretch this out a bit. The magical beak of power, yep. Alright, let me test something else real quick. He's definitely going to be on the shorter side, but he's going to be very plump.
My name is Tex.
Okay, yeah, I definitely am going to need to give him some sort of... Yeah, I definitely need to keep the mouth. It's just a matter of, like, can you put the mouth under the face paint? Let me check that. Hold on. Oh, yeah, let me add the mouth back. Alright, paint on top. Oh, perfect. There we go. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. All right. But all right. On that note, let me raise the mouth up just some more. All right.
My name is Tex. My name is Tex.
Yeah, that works. He's male. Being the flirtatious type. I'd say all of the above. I guess I can remove text from the screen now. I don't really need him as a reference at this point. There we go. Alright, Okay. This is actually something I can pull directly from the Animal Crossing wiki. October 6th, so literally, 4 days after me. He doesn't really have an age, so I'm just gonna friggin' just leave it at that. He is a grown-up, for sure. Alright, and now we gotta pick, the voice.
My name is Tex.
My name is Tex.
He's gonna be on the
It's
lower
nice.
end.
My name is Tex. My name is.
My name is.
My name is Tex.
My name is Tex.
My name is Tex.
Alright.
My name is Tex.
Alright.
It's nice to meet you. Today is April.
My name is Tex. My name is Tex.
My name is Tex. It's nice. My name is Tex. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Today is
He's
April
a very
22nd,
low-key, chill guy,
2026.
so...
So,
We're gonna have it
how
be
does
that.
this voice sound? My name is Tex. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd, 2026. My name is Tex. It's nice to meet you. My name is Tex. My name is Tex. It's nice to meet you. My name is Tex. It's nice to meet you. My name is Tex. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd, 2026.
I think that will do good. Is real-world tech... Well, there is no real-world tech, sadly. Alright. Movement, I would say... very polite. On the slower end, I would say. Energy... I would say he's slightly varied. Very chill. Very chill guy. Hey, he's got some quirks to him. Yeah, I think that might be the way. Alright, we got Tex, baby. Amicable. Thoughtful, honest, innocent, does things at their own pace. Yeah, I'd say that's right. Empathetic and sentimental, sensitive, emotional, and in tune with the feelings of others. Yeah, this is basically right on the money for how it's going to be characterized in the show.
You're friendly villager, right? It's nice to meet you. I'm Tex. I'm a considerate sweetie with a heart of gold. People often say they find me calming.
We got a
hope we
penguin
get
on
along
the
well.
island, baby. All is right with the world at last.
Huh. I heard someone named Tex just moved to Leaf Haven.
My boy. My boy has finally come home. Alright, let's go and check on him. Well, first let's look at the clothing options I have. Yeah, I think this is kind of it. Okay. Now that your island has 2 residents, you should help them get to know each other. Let's go! Hello, hello, hello. My best friend with a talking
Hey,
penguin.
nice to meet you. I'm Matthew Smart.
Nice to meet you, Matthew Smart. I'm Tex.
Let's go!
Sparkle, dating sim game Rentsy, dating sim game Tom.
How much he loves a dating sim game? I would never play a dating sim game in my life. I would never. Also, I think my, PNG tuber
Thanks
system
for
is
that.
busted, so give me
I'm
a
a
minute.
lot closer to Tex now.
How long did this take? I'd say about like 10 minutes or so. Alright, we're back in it. We're back in it. By guiding these together, you can help them get to know each other and grow closer. They'll develop relationships on their own, but a little helping hand can speed things along. That's definitely gonna be a nice thing. Actually seeing the Miis walk around the island rather than being just locked in their homes forever and ever. That is indeed Tex the Penguin, my boy. The best guy in the whole wide world. Alright, what's at the wishing fountain now? Texas the Angel, that's adorable! Alright. Yeah, I'm guessing all this stuff is locked unless I get the full game. Yeah, I'll just add the soccer ball. He's a bit of a sports junkie. He's more into basketball, but like, soccer ain't bad. Granted, the way he waddles, it might not be the greatest option. That said, you've earned the maximum amount of warm fuzzies and money in the demo version of the game. Since you can't get more warm fuzzies, you granted as many wishes as possible in the demo version. Okay. In that case, let me drag him over again. What are you guys gonna talk about? Oh, we got a cutscene. Gonna mute myself. Give it some time. Give it. Let's freaking go!
You're too cool.
He is so cool. He's so cool. He's just like Chris Pratt.
Thanks for your help there. I feel like Matthew Smart and I get along a little better now.
I'm literally just realizing that some of the mouth comes out of the upper beak. Whoops.
Oh, crap, you're in
I'm
the
gonna have
box.
to, I'm gonna have to fix that later, but whatever.
Single jab at shot. Grandma.
The train jokes and sears the fun. This is literally me! Literally me and the boy!
Seafood, Grumble, Peking Olive Lambo. Yeah, but Planet Gem over Crab and Violet that logo clap.
Absolutely fantastic. So, with that in mind, Jam is already catching strays, poor guy. Alright, so, since we only have one more me I can make. Well, there is Matthew again. What's going on now, dude?
Good evening. I want to be friends with Tex.
Let's go!
What should we talk about?
Why don't you go into something to talk about?
What did you have in mind?
Well, Tex really likes basketball. And I really like basketball. Friend Gem. Truth Nuke.
Basketball.
Yeah, so, let's go.
Got it. I'll go talk to him about basketball.
NBA Jam. I'm more of an NBA Shriek guy, but
Good evening, Tex. Do you feel like talking about basketball?
Sure, but tell me, Matthew Smart, how good are you at basketball?
I don't want to brag or anything, but I don't think you'll find anyone on all of Leaf Haven who's better at basketball than me.
well, you're the only one here, so.
That's amazing. I really respect folks who are good at basketball. Wanna be friends?
We have done it. We've done it. What'll be Tex's nickname? Okay, so... But I already know what I'm gonna have him call me. Actually, what was the name Tex gave me in friggin' Animal Crossing? Animal Crossing nicknames that villagers give you. I completely forgot. Oh boy. Personalized nicknames. I'm looking specifically for the New Horizons ones. Okay, so we got a lot of options. What was the one that I remember all too well? Let me pull the PNG back on the screen. Maestro! Yeah! He called me Maestro. Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, Maestro, long time no see.
And then we'll be... Do I just go with the, talking penguin?
Hey, talking penguin.
That literally is just letting that old meme go full circle, yeah. Okay, so I can change it anytime, that's good.
Nice. I knew basketball would bring talking penguin and me together.
I
So
hope
dumb.
Maestro shows me all the tricks of the trade.
All the tricks of the trade, baby. All the tricks of the trade.
Silence the right. Well, we're on demand. Let's get rolling.
Two have become friends, baby. Me star strangers, but their relationships will develop in all sorts of ways as they grow closer. Yep. Just give me a moment. I'm setting things up for the third me real quick. Friends, sweethearts, beyond, they get to watch the relationships. Also, maybe even nudge them slightly in one direction or another. The more ways you have behind, the more ways they can connect with each other. But back to these two, they're the Island's first pair of friends. There's a huge deal around here. Let's see if it made the local news. Oh boy.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. This broadcast's audience is about to double, as another resident can now live on Leaf Haven. We've also heard that a wear and wear clothing may open sometime after a third resident moves in. This reporter's advice: get that bread. Thanks for watching. I'm Tex, and you're up to date.
I love how you reported that specifically to me and only me. And, get this bread? True. We're talking about things that don't quite hit the mark, yeah? That's wild. But yeah, with that in mind, I think we are going to add our third and final me for the night. Now, considering how I'm taking a show like Leaf Haven very seriously, I want to make sure that, you know, all the main characters from that show are treated authentically and respectfully, right? I want to make sure that every major character from Leaf Haven is treated on this island well, especially considering, this is Animal Crossing we're working with. I want to make an authentic Leaf Haven themed island, right? So with that being said, our third and final me, to represent Animal Crossing and Leaf Haven quite nicely, Welcome Charlie from Smiling Friends. Oh boy, this one's gonna be funny. Oh boy. I only started getting into this show and then they announced that frickin' they were ending it. I'm just like, gosh dang it, can't I have one nice thing in this life? Alright, let's start with the yellow skin. Alright. In fact, actually, no, I can pull up, alright. Tomodachi share.com. I'm gonna try and replicate one I saw specifically from, okay, I'm gonna quit to Tomodachi share.com. Juan the movie who ended up making me for this. So, let's do it. I don't even think this needs face paint. I can just make me from scratch. That's good. Hi guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, that guy turned to sand. He will once we're done here. Alright, so, gonna give him a big old chubby face. Alright, but yeah, Smiling Friends is such a good show. Definitely not something you should watch if you're a child. But if you're like a teenager or something, or an adult, I think it's really, really funny. Alright, he is bald, so we don't have to worry about that. Alright, the eyebrows. They're gonna be very thin. Actually, let me look at some of the other ones on Tomodachi Share. Make sure, yeah, he doesn't typically even have eyebrows, so it's fine. Don't want him looking angry all the time. Alright, gonna go with the simple dot eyes. And, do that. Alright, and then, for the nose... I remember I couldn't watch regular show until I was like 11, 12 because DirecTV actually gave out age ratings. That's... For something like regular show, that's kind of sad, honestly. Oh, man. Now you got me thinking of that meme I showed you. When I saw you in person, like... What was it, last month? Where friggin' the Gumball character... I never watched the show much myself, so I can't really specify the name. Just friggin' explodes like an actual gumball machine. To the best piano music you've ever heard in your life. That's just so funny to me. Alright, okay, that one's not gonna work. Here, I'm gonna make the nose a lot bigger. His name is Benson, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm a fake fan! Oh, here's the one. Yeah, this was what I was looking for. Yeah. Alright. Alright. LARPer. I listen. I never really watched regular show. Okay? It was past my prime as a child, okay? I didn't even watch Adventure Time growing up. I'm cooked in terms of, like, modern Cartoon Network stuff. Like, anything after, like, Codename Kids Next Door is basically foreign knowledge to me. Even Chowder I missed out on. Alright, where are the duck lips? Yep, that works. And then, he doesn't have ears, so we're gun that. No accessories. They'll do hats count? I don't think so, no. Let me actually check real quick, because I know he has a little hat, but it's not like the biggest thing. Okay, no hat options at all. I think they just want you to get one at this in-game. That's fine. Alright, let me see. I think that might be good. Yeah, let me just go ahead and give him... Yeah, a little bit of, like, makeup for the chin. Yeah, he ain't got facial hair, so no need to worry about that. We'll stretch it out a little bit. I think I'm fine with that. We won't even need face paint for this guy, so that's all good. Alright, so he's on the taller side. And very, very fat, yeah. The last cartoon I remember watching was Steven Universe. Actually, the funniest thing about that show, right, is that at my old job, I used to work at, because I used to work at my my college while I was still studying there. One of my coworkers was so freaking cool. As a parting gift before I graduated, she gave me a USB drive with every single episode of Steven Universe on it, which is really freaking sick. I still haven't watched the entire show in full, but it was just really freaking cool. And as an exchange, I gave her a USB drive with every episode of Pingu on it. Alright. Can Charlie Dompler fit into this entire thing? There we go. All right, perfect.
My name is Charlie Dumpler.
There he is. He very much is a ladies' man at heart, so there's that. Alright. Mind saying that for everyone? Listen, do you want me to face legal fines from Cartoon Network despite never showing that show anymore? I've arrived. Welcome in, Kavika. I'm so sorry I'm butchering that name. Kavifa X. Yeah, unfortunately, you're tuning in close to the end of the stream. But, alright, let me check specifically. Does he have a birthday? Does Charlie have a birthday? Okay, apparently he is 30, according to the Smiling Friends wiki, and we all know fandom is the most, intelligent wiki in the world. There's never anything wrong. Birth date, okay, it literally just says 1996. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna have to, stick with that. Did you make Pim? No. Since this is just the demo, I only made myself and my boy Tex from Leaf Haven. I am gonna... Assuming I do get the game, I will definitely be adding Pim. Alright. Another 96 fellow? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be awful. He seems like the kind of guy who would do it, right? Right.
My name is Charlie. My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet.
My name is Charlie Dump.
My name is
My name is
Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet you. My name is Charlie Dumpler.
Okay.
My name is Charlie Dumpler. My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice. My name is Charlie.
My name is Charlie Dump.
My name is
My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice
talks
to
pretty
meet-
fast.
My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet you. My name is Charlie Dumpler. My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd, 2026. My name is Charlie Dump. My name is Charlie Dumpler. My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd, 2026. So, how does this voice sound?
Alright,
My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 22nd, 2026.
alright,
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Charlie Dumpler.
let me see.
My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice. My name is Charlie. My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet you. My name is Charlie Dumpler. My name is Charlie Dumpler. It's nice to meet you. My name is Charlie Dumpler.
I think, yeah, that's what we go with. Relate to anyone? Nope. Alright, movement. Relatively slow. I thought Charlie had hair. On the back, it's not, anything that's really gonna work in Tomodachi life terms. Very honest. Very flat. He is very chill. I would say just on the edge of normal. I think that's what we're gonna go with. There he is. A by-the-book straight talker, puts a premium on results. Diligent, productive, and highly efficient. Equally as skilled at planning and executing plans. I mean, to help out the smiling friends, I mean, I suppose. And he lives right next to me. I am the smiling friend.
Hey, you must be friendly villager. It's nice to meet you. My name is Charlie Dumpler. I'm an ambitious achiever. I focus on a goal and don't stop until I hit it. As long as I stay focused, I can do anything. Thanks in advance for looking after me here.
Sure. What do you got in mind?
I don't know, I guess I prefer staying into going out.
Yes, it's the guy. It's the guy. After Smiling Friends ended, he decided to live here permanently. Let's give him a butter cookie.
Yum.
Simple as that. I hope I can make him smile at some point. Let me see here. Alright. So that is all 3 Miis I'm able to make in this demo. Hello, me!
It's your turn to spin the wheels of fate. Come play coin spin
Okie
with
dokie
me.
then. Guess which side the coin will land on when it stops spinning. If your guess is correct, you win.
What do you think it'll be? Heads or tails?
I've always been a Tails Andy, so, let's hope.
Tails, huh? Well, let's see if you're right.
No!
Aw,
Oh
Tails.
my gosh, that's George Charlieton! I lost to George Charlieton. That is how I know.
Hey, you can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize.
That is tragic. A Greek tragedy. Toilet paper to wipe the tears from my eyes. Oh, man. Maybe there's a me on your island who would be delighted to receive it as a gift.
I want
Well-
to chat with someone.
Let's see. Well, let's see what Charlie Smiling Friends thinks about toilet paper. He's already doing a poor job. Oh, that's great. This is so... I remember this bit from Smiling Friends all too well.
I'll return the favor someday.
You know, all the kids cheering, that's when you know. Alright, let me go ahead and give him
Something on your mind?
the toilet paper. See if he'll need it in these trying times. Dang! I have to try real hard to ensure that he will be a, I can make him smile. Well, how about we give you a new friend who is sleeping?
Who's that? I don't think we've talked. Do you need me?
I got friggin'
Hup.
Yep.
We haven't met yet, have we? My name is Tex. Hello there, Tex. I'm known as Charlie Dumpler.
They're really uncomfortably close to each other.
Jamble Charlie Dumpler talk, like puzzle game and tappy. That's puzzle game on a starterfern.
And now let's have him meet me. Oh, he was playing the maracas for a second, and then he just went away because I'm just like, doesn't want me catching the mojo. I like music just fine too. Come on. Hello.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Matthew Smart.
Hello there, Matthew Smart. I'm known as
It's
Charlie
like I'm
Dumpler.
meeting a celebrity.
Rock album Pankatoli. Rappin' rock album Morno. Rock album Watchel Dalda.
Yeah, that sounds like me when I was 5. Okay, Roy hitting off pretty nicely.
Little Chaxton and
Would a big nose been good for a beak?
Red and Snap Elbow.
Yeah, I still got some work to do in order to, like, make things look super good. I don't know if face paint is allowed to, like, stretch out like that. I could be wrong.
Vanchipilla. A
Dang. I'm hanging off better with him than I did Tex. I've made him smile, and I think I've done my job for the night. What we got?
Tatiana Berberni. Salad Alex Flabber. Huh.
What's
Something
going on
your
here?
mind. Being here really means a lot to me.
I'm sure it does.
oh.
What's the notification for then? Poor guy. Yeah, I don't know if face paint, if you don't add me, you're a stinky... Wow! I cannot believe this. Shamed in my own chat by Toast Kirby himself. I cannot believe... Freaking... begging to be on my island. By threats of name-calling. I can't believe doing the Smiling Friends dance. True. Well... yeah. I think that's pretty much all I've really, got. For when it comes to this game so far. Seriously, what is that friggin' option for, like, 1? I don't know what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Something a something a blue blob would say, I'll tell you that. But yeah, click the dream bubble. Is that what he needs? Oh, okay.
Don't push me, okay? I'm definitely not chickening out. What's that? You want to take my place? Well, if you insist. Ah.
The least dangerous Mr. Beast challenge of all time. And the frame rate was so bad right there. Oh my gosh.
Maybe I'm worn out.
A weak-looking elastic rope, yeah?
Maestro sounded really interested in basketball when we talked. I think we'll become fast friends.
I hope so. But yeah, I think that's it. Do I unlock the clothing yet? Because it said I needed 3 people. But I don't think I get it here. But either way, I mean, I guess that's kind of it for now. Oh, wait! He's agitated. Tex is agitated.
Good evening.
Let me see here.
I'd like some dinner.
Some dinner, yeah? Yeah, I don't think I've fed you yet. Yeah, I gotta give you some egg. Feed the bird. Alright, he liked it. He dug it. So, cannibal. True. Truth nuke. Alright. I think with that being said, that's sort of all I got for this stream, I think. I will say this. Based on this demo alone, I don't think I would be getting the game entirely. Just because it feels more of the same as Tomodachi Life on the 3DS, just with more customization on, like, the face paint and, like, the island stuff. But honestly, I feel like with the amount of creative potential, that, and all the funny moments that we could achieve, I think I might still end up getting this game anyway, just because I think it would be a fun stream game to do.
Huh. Good evening.
Just to really grow the story of Leaf Haven Island and just, you know,
like
see what sort of wild shenanigans everyone gets into.
Here on Leaf Haven.
Oh, there's the fashion thing. If someone didn't get the original 3DS, I'm still interested. Fair.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. At long last, Leaf Haven has its very own clothing shop. Residents are overjoyed, gathering outside the where and where to explain, so this is where pants come from. And finally, I can get past those no shirt, no shoes, no service signs.
Real!
Thanks for watching. I'm Matthew Smart, and you're up to date.
So real, so base. Gotta create drama. Yeah. I personally don't think I would get... Yeah, again, like, I don't think I would either if I wasn't gonna go on my way to stream it. I don't know when I'll pick it up, if I do, but I'll let you guys know. Because, yeah, I think this would be fun to do some streaming. So yeah, we'll wrap it up by looking at all the clothes options. Alright, you can buy the clothing listed here at any time. Any daily specials you buy will also be added. Okay. Let's see. What we got here? Next paycheck for sure getting. I do get paid by YouTube within the next couple of days, so that's pretty close to the outfit I'm wearing right now. Let me see. No, a bit too regal for my liking. Fair enough. What are the daily specials? The cardboard box costume, yeah? Alright, let's look at the regular shirts. I'm pretty sure you cut a deal if you get, like, the pants and shoes as well. Is it easily available and physical on your region? Oh, like, oh, I'm an American, so it's like, it's gotta be super easy. Super, super easy. The cap, I will definitely be picking up for, Charlie. The black is the closest I can get. The denim jeans, get them black for myself. The tailor jacket, that is 100% going to Tex. Basic tee. That will go to me. And then, do we have something that would fit Charlie? I had to get digital. Physical is only being sold by scalpers here. Oh, that is unfortunate. I'll buy the full print tee. Not gonna put it on anyone, but it could be good. Basic sweatshirt. Yeah, Charlie could fit into that. Summer cardigan. Okay. In case the angry video game nerd were to show up, why not? And summer cardigan. I'll buy one in blue and one in yellow. Why not? I'm feeling a decent and strong 8 on this shirt. Let me see here. Any other stuff right now? I think that is... Let me see. Let me see what the shoe options are. Loafers. I'll buy the sneakers for myself. And Charlie wears... I want the pure white ones. Yeah, some white loafers I think will do him fine. Yeah, I think that'll be it.
I feel like I should up my fashion game now that I've got some neighbors here on Leaf Haven.
So, we'll give him the basic tee. He likes it, as he should. Oh, what do we got? Here. Okay, I got some more options. Little quirks. Alright. Alright, I can finally become a rant Sona. Roxaline for, I'll do, greet eagerly, yeah.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
Yeah, it's like I'm literally you. Be sure to check out the clothing shop. I want to see what's new. Alright. You've completed the demo version of the game, and there it is. And if we've heard a sneak peek of some of the events that can happen in the retail version. Alright.
Which event would you like to see first?
Oh, he's breaking the fourth wall. I need a drink of water. Thanks for reminding me, game. Why you should hate Uniracers? I will never hate Uniracers.
Walk.
No!
That wasn't ideal.
No! His face is gone! All that's left is the pure soul behind the
Which would
eyes.
you like to see next?
Oh! Oh, those are actually literal... Okay! Okay, that's actually kind of funny.
Time to eat my avocado.
Oh my gosh.
I must be imagining things. That leaves us with this final event.
And that final event being a dream. Kirby's Dreamland? Oh my... No. Oh no.
Did you want to talk?
I'm not coughing because of the scene. It's just... Some food came up the wrong pipe. Ugh. Even then, that's still like the most normal smiling friends bit I've seen. Nice hamster costume, I'll take it. So let's take a look at the Nintendo eShop real quick so that we can properly see what we are getting ourselves into here. I'm crying because of the coughing, by the way. Oh my gosh. So here's the trailer. We can watch it to our heart's content.
The residents on this island are known as meat characters. What if
What?
your family, friends, or someone you admire lived here?
Oh, okay, this is 8 minutes long. Okay, we're not gonna sit through the whole thing, but like, regardless, yeah. Yeah! Like I said, if I do end up picking up this game, it'll be like, I'll do it in the stream, because I think it's gonna be much more enjoyable in a stream context than it would be just playing by myself. Invite Weird Al. You say that as if we're not gonna see him in person in a few months. Alright. Alright, let me go ahead and hey! He's getting down to it! Listen, the hips don't lie. Dude's dancing like there's no tomorrow. Alright.
Huh?
Let's go and change him up.
Something on your mind.
Let's give him some more clothes to wear. Give him the give him the jeans. Give him the sneakers. General Kenobi. I'm gonna try out the demo for now. Nice you, Matthew. Thanks for coming out, Inks. I appreciate it. Now I'm gonna give everyone the clothes I bought for them, and then we'll wrap it up. I forgot to give him the tank top. Let me go ahead and fix that. I guess he works out. There we go. Wait, tuck and top? Okay, no, I prefer that. Alright, so there's that. I'm gonna head outside. Give the rest of the clothes. Poor guy's not a fan.
Oh, what do you need?
Alright, let's give him some good old-fashioned... The drip from the show. It's not a jacket, but it is the closest thing we got right now. Yeah, I need to get more black pants. I want to get the sweatpants, so that's why I didn't buy anything. He's not really as excited. That is not... Okay, put on some pants, broski. Put on some pants, okay? Oh! It just connected with the starter outfit. Okay. I guess he's... Oh, okay. No, okay, we're good. We're good. Cannon Charlie. Yep, we're getting closer. Oh, yeah, and I still think I need to give him, Did I forget to give him the hat? I did. There you go. Now you're Charlie. There we go. There we go. Yeah. And finally, Tex, let's give you your jacket.
Good evening.
Alright, I think the shirt is all he needs, right? There you go, he's just like it. He's just like on my island. Let's frickin' go! Alright! Now it's a party. So yeah, I've said this many times by now. If I do stream this game again... I mean, well... If I buy this game... It'll definitely be a fun stream thing. I definitely think this would be fun to do for streaming. I honestly would not consider getting this game at all if I wasn't able to stream it. But you guys seem to be interested. I think there could be a lot of funny stuff that could go on in Little Leaf Haven Island over here. But with that in mind, I think that is going to be it for today's live stream. So thank you very much for coming out, everybody. So on Friday, right, I have a bit of a special stream planned. It'll be the last stream I do before the next video comes out. It's gonna be a very different stream. It's gonna be much more of a serious stream. It's not even really gonna be about gaming, but it's sort of something that's a bit more near and dear to my heart that I just kind of want to talk about. It's something that just really matters to me and is very personal. So I don't really know how many people are going to tune into that stream. I don't know if anyone will tune into it, but I'd love it if you stop by. Sorry, Joshua. I do think you should prepare your meats beforehand, otherwise it would be a repetitive process with not a lot of substance. Yeah, true. True. That is something I'm going to consider. Obviously, I can't do much with characters that need face paint on them, but I could try and find some workarounds. So yeah, I guess I'll be back Friday for that special stream. That special non-gaming, once in a blue moon non-gaming stream. I'll be on camera in the flesh for that one. And yeah, I thank you all for coming out. And I guess I will, see you then. God bless, and, have yourselves a good one. Good night, everybody.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.
How do I look, yellow man?
You look like you're about to tell your friend not to come to school tomorrow, man.